Okay. How are we doing? Hey, Bedesser. Turd Ferg. Anyone else lurking? Oh, wait. I see Doc stop by to check in on Onyx, but I'm like, wait, but Doc is live right now. What the fuck? Okay. Okay. Hey, Betty. Anyway, yeah, but, we got a few hours of Christmas left. I would like a few hours of Christmas and Trials. Hopefully, I will get the energy to play Trials, but, other than a brief nap, I've been awake since the last time you guys saw me, so like I could feel it when I was doing aim lab today. Uh, I'm well, I'm tired. I'm happy to be here, but I'm tired. And something like Trials of Osiris, as much as I love it, if I'm too tired to land my shots, I'm not even going to be satisfied while I'm doing it. 2.5 hours? Okay. Is that all that's left? Is it not? Is it resetting before reset? Oh, maintenance. Okay, okay, that makes sense. Okay. Well, anyway, glad that I was able to show up and make it. Okay. I guess I would really like to get a better glacioclasm still. Let's see, either one of these bad boys the winning one? Nope. Okay. 3 hours before reset. Good to know, man. I like this remix. I guess I'll leave that open so that people know it's playing since it's relevant until I shut it off at least. Alright, what do we got on this one? Reservoir Burst. Liquid Coils. Corkscrew Rifling and Small Bore. If this was charge time and this was slide shot or whatever. Oh hey, it's Doc. Thanks for the raid. Welcome in, dudes. I hope we're not looking at an ad right now, but maybe we are. Oh wait, no, we are pre-roll free right now. Sweet. How is your Destiny going, Doc? I saw you stop by for the Onyx check-in, and I was like, wait. I was like, hey, Doc, Bedesser, and Betty, and I was like, wait, Doc's live. What's going on here? But hope the whatever you were doing in Destiny, hope it went well. I'm kind of just is this the best one I have so far? No, I have a slide shot one. Never mind. I want to do some cookie stuff. I'm not sure if I have trials in me tonight, mostly just because I didn't get much sleep since the last time you guys saw me yesterday. And as much as I genuinely enjoy PvP in this game these days, it's like I could feel it, man. When I was doing my aim lab session earlier, I was like, eesh, today is not a day for precision. Oh, okay, Doc is also no sleep right now? Okay, okay. So you know how it goes. Yeah, I mean, like, I was so tired at first, I was like, oh, should I just not stream tonight? That sounds like, not like I don't want to stream, but, like, that sounds fun to, like, you know, like take the whole thing off, and just do nothing. But I was like, if I do that, like, I don't want to go to sleep yet, right? It's too early for that. I'd rather just, you know, hang out, stream, do something cool if we catch a second wind here, and if not, just kind of hang out. Are we doing new emotes or something, Rally? Nice, okay. Yeah, 7TV is kind of nuts. You can just add a new emote like that, and it just goes. Like, there's no... Oh, yeah, okay. I have to refresh Chatterino, but, I do see those in my other chat. Way too, Those are good, man. Those are really good. Alright. So, okay, yeah, so where was I? Uh... Oatmeal raisin. Oh, actually, let me pull up Braytech. 7TV like 7TV butts like that hidden butt you just don't see. Fair enough, butt spot. But yeah, 7TV goes pretty hard. I give them a lot of credit. They're basically the best. Like, they just came out of nowhere, and they're basically the best immediately. Like just overnight, they're the fucking best. In the extension emote feature set game. There's also this. If anyone out there is a streamer or knows a streamer, this stuff right here, the chat you see there, that's how you do that. And out of all of the chat overlays I've ever used, this one is the nicest. It is so good. It looks more legible and crisp than the Streamlabs one for sure. Yeah, dude. There's another one, I forgot what the URL is. It's the... Okay, here we go. Yeah, they changed the URL because the old URL for this one used to be chatis.gay. This is like... I guess it uses the same... It's like a modified version of the original JChat. There's just more features on it. I'm still using original JChat, but I guess the big feature of this one is that it's just got a little bit more features. You can hide bots a little bit better. And what else did this? You could do a custom font on this one if you hosted it locally. All right. But yeah, I mean, if you want chat on your video, I highly recommend it. The other thing, like for me, the real reason I wanted chat on my video is I wanted to start putting VODs on a YouTube channel dedicated for VODs, like for archival purposes. And having the whole video with none of the chat would kind of suck. And if you just keep Twitch VODs, unless you manually make a highlight out of every stream, which you could do, then you would lose chat. What is it? You have chat for 60 days, 90 days on a Twitch VOD, and then it's gone. I feel like having that chat on screen can be nicer for some people during the live stream itself. But man, for like archiving a stream long term, it's like irreplaceable. Okay, here we go. Control VOD will remain unfinished, probably. But that's okay. I mean, I gotta tell you guys, if you're playing games if you're playing games that have a finish, right, like a regular single player game, try quitting one that you're just not really enjoying. It will set you free. The amount of games I've finished just because I started them and felt obligated to do so, holy shit, man. Now sometimes it's worth persevering, you know? But sometimes you're like, you know what, I am not having a great time, and there is zero reason to force myself to pretend anything otherwise. Okay, blueberry crumblers. I did like the setting of it. I didn't like playing the game itself. The gameplay was just not enough for me. I've done that song and dance before. But the story was neat. If it moved at a little bit better of a pace and the gameplay was more fun, I would have definitely wanted to finish it. Okay, oatmeal raisin, biscotti, hot crossfire. Now, what do I need? Biscotti. There we go. Good old Cookie Quest over here. It's really fun. Personally, I haven't checked it out lately, but the 7TV extension may or may not cause issues for you. Depends. But you can actually, just using regular FFZ, Here, check this wild shit out, folks. Alright. Just using regular FFZ, you go to add-ons and enable, I mean, don't click disable if it's already on, but you can just use 7TV emotes within the FFZ add-on itself. So if 7TVs, because like I remember someone was telling me that the 7TV extension was like fucking up their Twitch or something, and yeah, that can happen. There's that. Yeah, there you go. And yeah, sometimes it's like not an objective thing, but like you said, Doc, it's like you're really used to the way a certain extension or whatever does it, and you just don't want to fuck with it. I feel you on that note. That's kind of where I am with it. Okay, bittersweet, dark chocolate, blueberry, infinite. How are you doing, lol? Oh man. Braytech isn't updating fast enough for me to just use that as a cheat sheet. Lullington? Is that Lul's like official name? Like if Lul's mom is mad at him, she puts her hands on her hips and says, Lull underscore Lullington, you get here right this minute. Bittersweet biscotti, dark chocolate motes, blueberry, infinite, and etheric cold snaps. There we go. Okay. Etheric cold snaps, blueberry crumbles. Okay, oh, infinite forest cake, right. Infinite forest cake, of course. Maybe, dude. I don't even know. Maybe. Alright. Hey, Witcher. Not at the moment, but at some point in time I'll need to farm that myself. I guess I haven't, when it comes to PvE, especially PvE that doesn't have an expiration date, once I get the first couple of clears in, I usually take it pretty slow, so I don't like burn myself out on it. Some people just like to go all out and farm 30 straight hours the day it comes out. Props to that. That doesn't work for me though. What you two did in your private sessions shouldn't be disclosed. Dom sub confidentiality. Yeah, true, Rally, true. Dark chocolate motes, starwort thin, strange cookies, gentleman shortbread, infinite forest cake. Oh yeah, thanks, Rally. I left it open since I have the music playing since I was enjoying it. But to be fair, that's easily something you could forget. Shit, wait, I forgot what cookies it is. Dark chocolate. Alright, chocolate motes, starwort thin, strange cookies, shortbread, infinite forest. Okay, so I was about to do one that it wasn't anyway. Good. Dark chocolate motes, gentleman shortbread, starwort thins, infinite forest. Where the hell? Oh, there we go. Infinite forest cake. There was one more, but I forgot. Your 5 p.m. coffee. That sounds nice. I could use some coffee right now. It sounds good. Well, I guess the good thing about World Flipper LOL is that you can probably just play most of the shit on auto if you're like if your team's good enough. That's what I do. Hell, that's what I'm doing right now. You think you're just an addict? Well, I mean, caffeine is highly addictive. But, like, it's also okay to have vices. You know, if you're a consenting adult and you're not hurting yourself or anyone else, you can have vices in life. Whether it's like foot fetishes or a 5 p.m. coffee or 5 p.m. coffee and foot fetish hour, like you do you. Okay. You know what is interesting is I briefly dabbled with nicotine, and at least in the form of a vape. Uh, Nicotine is allegedly way more addictive in the whole cocktail that is a cigarette. Um, but yeah, I was enjoying nicotine, and but like when I moved, I just didn't refill it again, and didn't like I just didn't care. Like my vape is sitting, my nicotine vape is like right over there, and I just haven't used it in a year. So fortunate. I mean, I guess I didn't quit for any reason. I just didn't need it. It is funny how that stuff can differ so heavily person to person. Classic butter, lavender, dark chocolate, ill fortune. Classic butter cookies. But yeah, generally speaking, nicotine can be pretty insidiously addicting, even if it's not dangerous in and of itself. All right, which ones didn't I do? Okay, moats and ill fortune. Hmm. Yeah. I never got into cigarettes, and the people I know that smoked back in high school or college, they they either still vape and very much chain vape, or they still smoke, or you know. So it seems like I wouldn't be surprised to find out that something about having nicotine, especially in the form of a cigarette, during those developmental teenage years and young adult years, I wouldn't be surprised to find out that like, because again, I didn't try nicotine until I was, an adult, like 26, 27, something like that. So the brain is already fully developed. I would be curious to figure out if, I wouldn't be surprised to find there was some connection between addiction and that, but that's just, a theory I'm throwing out there. Okay. Etheric cold snaps, telemetry tapioca, bright dusted snowballs, ill fortune. Okay, birdseed. Birdseed. Tapioca. Ill fortune cookies, I think. Can't remember. Cold snaps, snowballs. Okay. Hmm? Okay. The other interesting thing is like I have a couple family members that don't don't smoke weed at all because like we can do that legally in Hawaii very easily. They don't smoke as an adult, but they did when they were younger. But I was exposed to it when I was younger. Uh, but I just never got into it. If anything, for the sheer factor that I was like, yeah, this weed shit's pretty cool and all, but it's too fucking expensive, man. I'd rather spend my money on video games. And I think that alone kept me from like really, like I never really got into it until I was again an adult and already had a developed brain and everything. And it really doesn't click well for my younger brother, actually, yeah, younger brothers, sisters, stepbrothers. Like, they pretty much all kind of went harder on it at a younger age, and now it doesn't work for them. But yeah, I mean, good, no, nothing wrong with that. Life is kind of all about figuring out what does and doesn't work, right? Vape for the throat hit more than anything. I could definitely see the act of hitting the vape, the button, like the hand tinkering aspect of it. You know, I could see that very much being a process that you kind of you get into the ritual of it. That would be the term. Wait, Doc, is that what is that? What is that emote though? Is it like a? It looks like a green fireball. Solo flawless. Oh, nice. What were you doing, Doc? Just like solo flawless trials or solo flawless something? Like what was the thing? Oh, nice. I was thinking about doing more of that tonight because I had so much fun doing that last night, but like I'm just too goddamn tired, and I also didn't know that it was going down fairly soon. So I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I want to push it when I don't even have enough time to complete it. But I guess I'm gonna do a couple more rounds of cookies, turn these cookies in, see if I can't get a glacioclasm that I really like. Okay, oat raisin, cold snaps, vanilla blades, apple tart, crossfire. Oatmeal raisin, vanilla blades, cold snaps, crossfire. I forgot the last one. Apple tart. Nice, that's pretty satisfying. Yeah, for me, for me, I just treat it as like I've been getting a little better. You know, I can win more fights than I would have a few months ago. Okay, there we go. Popped off a bunch of glimmer there. Gentleman shortbread, starwort, cold snap. Okay. But yeah, right. For me right now, just putting in the hours, getting in the practice. That's the biggest chunk of the value for me. Yeah, same dude yeah. I guess the biggest thing for me, and I guess I'm not too stressed out about winning versus losing is I know I'm not good enough to hard carry, you know? Like if the enemies are at my level and my teammates are well below that level, I'm probably not going to be able to pull the hard carry. And I'm okay with that. So I just treat those games as like, well, I probably couldn't realistically win that, but I'm going to give it my best and appreciate the practice value that I get from it. Okay. I had to put some stuff in the... Oh shit, I still need to put more stuff in the vault? Oh god, and I have a bunch of Zer coins as well. Okay. Well, we got some shit to go deliver to make this last minute Christmas. Alright. So we probably have everything to go deliver. But yeah, I've been enjoying this. I've been enjoying using I've liked using Le Monarch since I've come back to the game in general. Um I've really enjoyed the Time Lost Fatebringer since I've had that. Sometimes just getting a new gun or a new either figuring out a new build or strategy or just getting a new weapon can just absolutely make PvP pop off for you. Okay. Alright, let me see. Oh, people are playing with balls in the tower. Oh, okay, I guess somehow Ikora's cookies never came up in the quest. Hmm. Well, sometimes it's like I've had times where like a weapon absolutely feels like, yes, holy shit, I see why this weapon is top tier. And then there've been other times where I'm like, you know what? This weapon might be top tier, might be could even objectively be the best, but I'm just not personally feeling it. And sometimes it just stays that way. Sometimes you come back to it later and you're like, yeah, okay, this is actually pretty solid. I like it now. I just didn't like it back then. Oh, I have so many shitty battle rifles as well in my vault. That one is unavoidable. But that's a fun meme. Okay. Hey, Base, how's it going, man? Okay, so charge time on the Glacioclasm does lower the impact a little bit. Here, let me pull this bad boy up. Just got in from going to the bank. Nice, man. Hopefully to, like, go cash a juicy check. But sometimes it's just to pay bills, and that is what it is. Okay, Okay, so charge time masterwork is -6 impact, plus 100, or -6 impact, minus 110 charge time. Now, let's see, how do I, Okay, can I play with the options here and see what we get? Okay. Is that... No, that's the wrong fucking thing for sure. Okay. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so... that is updating in real time, the Glacioclasm. Okay, so if you want maximum impact, you actually don't want the masterwork for charge time on it. But I wonder if that's worth it for DPS. Now, does liquid coils stack with that as well? Oh, okay, liquid coils brings the impact back up, but doesn't add to the charge time. Just like accelerate. Wait, what the fuck? Accelerated coil. Huh. Interesting. What do you like for a specific god roll? Do you want liquid coil? You want the because the time is so slow on it? I see. I see. I could see that being the case. Oh, it looks like a lot of people for PvE just want fucking enhanced battery. Okay. I was thinking PvE because I can't imagine wanting to use a high impact fusion in PvP just because of how slow it would be. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe if you get the right roll, it would still be desirable. But yeah, it's good to play with those mods and dim and see how you feel about various rolls and whatnot. Okay, yeah, this was one I was not going to keep because I have a better roll. Yeah, yeah, it's a 1,000 millisecond charge time natively. It's crazy, huh? Especially after coming off of using things like come on, brain. Null composure or any of the other rapid fire frames. Okay, yeah, okay, so I want to get rid of this one too then. I do have a slide shot, okay. Slide shot, reservoir burst, full bore. Solo comp? Go for it, man. I have no. What are the comp queues like during trials though? Are they like good, bad? Doesn't really change. Oh, this one. This is a potential. Oh no, but it doesn't have slide shot or subsistence. Otherwise, it's actually kind of interesting if you wanted to go for a faster charge route. I have a better one than that though. Okay. Yeah, I like comp. I mean, in general, the 3v3 format feels like it works really well with Destiny. The only thing I like trials a lot more, and trials has as a result kind of like not ruined comp, but like when I play comp now after having played trials so much lately, it's like, oh shit, I don't like that respawn. Oh, I don't like, I just strongly prefer the specific rule set of trials. Aha, okay. But yeah, I don't know. I guess the nice thing about comp is that if you're tired of the map, you got a new map every match. Yeah, emotes definitely come and go as fashion seasons, lol. We are definitely in the season of the hmm. Oh, okay. I guess I don't care. Like that aspect of trials I don't mind. Um the 5 rounds versus 4, that's whatever for me. No distractions and Vorpal. This is like a boss DPS role, Eye of Soul. Weird. It's gonna be really stable, man, with chambered and stability masterwork. But I'm gonna save it for infusion food. I'm not gonna use that realistically. But I do always need infusion in the kinetic slot. Okay, I realize I don't want to keep that roll. Oh, okay. Win through. That could be cool. It would prevent some of those awesome moments where you go from 0 to 4 and end up winning. But yeah, sometimes every round that happens after best out of 5 is irrelevant anyway because there's too much momentum. Like, you already know what team's gonna win. Sometimes it does come down to that last round, though. I guess in a lot of esports events, they do play a lot more rounds than the average quick play match would go. I guess there's something to be said about an increased sample size to reduce RNG. But there's arguments to be made in either way. I forgot to deliver to okay, Ada and Drifter. Okay, fuck. But yeah, it might be. I wonder. That would be an interesting test or thing to test. Like, if if the team goes, if a team goes 3-0, Saint just calls it early. Maybe it would help for the more casual players that get frustrated in a match that they are losing and they don't feel like competitive-minded players, and no fucking judgment. It doesn't matter. People can feel however they want. But like a less competitive-minded player is going to be less inclined to want to really buckle down and clutch up and try to turn it around. They probably just want to be out and in a new match already. I could see that actually being beneficial. I'm fine. I actually like the 5 rounds over the 4 in comp, but yeah, I would still be down to have a weekend of experimentation with that, like they have done with some options in the game. All right. All right. Helm. Okay, a couple for Helm. Countdown. I don't remember the mode. I think the biggest thing, though, out of all the little differences in rules, probably the biggest thing for me about Comp vs. Trials is the fucking respawns versus resurrections. Like it. That's probably the most frustrating thing is that like you could get a solo that basically throws a 3 versus 1 just because they keep dying, like assuming that like the solo man was decent and didn't let himself get picked off and moved around the map, but just kept like killing the random guy that was basically feeding. I think overall I just prefer the flow of kill and resurrect rather than respawning with set lives. Like it also makes a stray long range pick not necessarily just a free, like, well, not free. I mean, they still made the shot, but like if you get a long range snipe in trials, you have to go push to secure that. You don't just get instant profit. And I feel like that's probably healthier for the game as well, like in general when games can do that. One team is bomb and the other team needs to defend points and lives work like trials. Huh, okay, yeah, I never played that. I don't know if that was ever that was either never in Destiny 2 or was only in, maybe it was Destiny 1, or it could have been one of those things that was in Destiny 2 and got removed. Yeah, it basically is just mini team deathmatch, I guess. It was gone with Shadowkeep? Okay, that's why I never played it then. I didn't play at all in the Forsaken expansion. I didn't play until like I quit in I quit in Curse of Osiris, and then I came back when Shadowkeep came out. So that would explain it. Okay. Varix and Exo. Oh, nice. We get to go visit Exo Stranger. Just sort of a dope idea for trials. I was saying it's destroying Hive Ghost next season. What if we added that to trials with like 10 or 15-second animation? And that happened per a round? Wait. I have no idea how destroying Hive Ghosts works. You mean like killing someone's ghost? It would be thematically cool, but I feel like it's already. I feel like the level of getting and denying a res in trials are already at a good tuning. Especially the fact that like you get reses pretty quick in this game, but I kind of like that it makes reses feel worth going for. And of course, if you do actually watch it and deal damage to them, that you do stop it. But yeah, no, in this game, holy shit! Like if you take your eye off the res for a split second, they probably have it. I feel like players who ape in and die punish themselves enough purely by existing. Like their dead body on the enemy's territory, other than at higher skill levels, it might actually be more beneficial for the team that got the pick, because some people like psychologically they're still gonna want to go get that res, even if it even like a lot of the time they're gonna say, all right, that's a shit res, can't get that. But yeah, it is possible for there to be some kind of ghost stomp mechanic, like an interruptible animation kind of thing for sure. But it is possible that that would play out in a really cool way. I have no idea. I'd have to see that and experience it. But I definitely like the concept of it. I guess canonically though, that would definitely break that would definitely break the way Guardians are not killing each other canonically in Crucible. Like, Crucible is training and spectacle. You know, it's for training and morale purposes. But, like, yo, if we're killing each other's ghosts in the Crucible, like, that shit's getting heavy. Yeah, simulations, sure, there you go. It would have to take place in the simulation land. Otherwise, like, we're murdering. Fuck lore for better gameplay. I would generally be in that boat, even though I like Destiny lore. But I would say that I wouldn't want it to be done recklessly. If it was like, oh man, this really good idea, and there's just no way we can do it other than fucking up the lore. We've thought of everything, but we just really think, In that case, I'd say, yeah, go for it. Fuck the extreme of extreme lore nerds that are gonna get upset over what is otherwise an objectively good thing. But like, if it's like Bungie just playing, like if they were just playing hot and fast with it and getting lazy, I would be like, okay, well, why needlessly butcher the lore that they have been so recently improving, right? Well, this will be my last cookie run of this dawning. Yeah, I mean, like, it would need to be, like, a thing you commit to, like a res, but, like, 4 or 5 times as long as a res or something. Like, it's definitely something that you're only getting if the enemy is completely fucking up and not even remotely trying to harass you. That's actually a good point, Doc. The lore has always been good. It's always had a strong foundation. It just hasn't always been expressed to the player and told in a way. Well, if you didn't go out of your way to look for it, it hasn't always been easily available. This is how you go and talk to Devrim if you're cool. Hey, buddy. You sneak up to his window. Alright. We got Animal Crossing music, so I'm good to fade back into Destiny sounds. I like Game Chops, but the Animal Crossing stuff, that's where I gotta check out. It's clever. It's creative. But now that I've heard it, I never need to hear it again. He's got a gun I want. I don't know, man. I feel like out of all the people you'd want to assassinate, like, Devrim K would probably be... I mean, granted, if we get to actually be our guardians, you know, the god-killer main characters of the story, sure.
A tricky business, mining Glimmer without a drill. Good work.
Oh, fair enough, man. I mean, like, there are times where I would definitely say... There are times where I would unironically say, like, you know... Fuck the lore, give us, like if lore is holding back, like, a good gameplay thing, sometimes I would just say, fuck the lore. The actual storytelling outside of lore pages is just really good this year. Yeah, I was so glad that I stumbled onto that Splicer season the other day and just ended up marathoning the season of the Splicer in a single stream. That was genuinely good story. Like, I really liked the character and plot development. Like, it was just genuinely good. I was impressed. Yeah, I could see the Destiny. I mean, I already care about the Destiny universe, but yeah, ever since I started watching the Bife stuff, it went from like, oh, Destiny is a cool, you know, space action RPG shooter MMO thing. And now, but like now it's like, okay, this is one of my favorite, you know, universes, and like I feel really invested in the plot and the story.
How can I help?
Like the new expansion is going to be awesome for the plot, just as much as all the new features for me. I would for sure read, as long as it was well written and not just some fucking quick bullshit designed to sell a few copies, I would 100% read lengthy Destiny novels. For anyone who doesn't mind lengthy novels and does like sci-fi, check out the Void trilogy by Peter F. Hamilton. Peter Hamilton? Not sure if there's an F in there or not, but Peter Hamilton. Very, very long. It's not like annoyingly long. It doesn't feel like he's wasting your time, but like these are some of the longest goddamn books I've ever read. But I had such a good time reading them. They were so good. But yeah, like I'm just imagining in my head like books the quality of the Void trilogy, but Destiny. I'd be all about that. Okay, oh yeah, Petravenge. Where the fuck is Petravenge at? She's in... Dreaming City, like, up in the fucking... No? Isn't she in Dreaming City? Oh, she's over here. Cool, okay. I was worried she was, like, really far away. Like, I was gonna have to go navigate the whole Dreaming City just to turn in these damn cookies. Oh, yeah, like 3 hours or so. Realistically, when it goes offline, I'm just gonna probably swap over to YouTube.
Welcome back.
Are we getting Iron Banner next week? Because it feels like it's been a while since we had it, but I've just lost track of things. Yeah, it's not resetting, it reset, wait, isn't it even less than that, Doc? Oh, no, wait, isn't it in like an hour and, 50 minutes or so? Like when there's 3 hours left on the reset timer, I think that's when it goes offline. I really feel like it would probably be better for them to not take things offline early on maintenance. Maybe just at the reset point.
Until next time, cousin.
Then start the maintenance. But I'm sure it works out better for player count to do it the way they're doing it. So, you know, fair enough. Oh, okay, got it, Doc. I misunderstood. Eris Moan, okay, at the moon. Not sure if I'll be alive. Yeah, dude, that's gonna be tough. I thought I only had, like, I thought I only had like 50 minutes left until it went down, so let me double check here. Okay, 5 a.m. PST. Okay. Oh, it's going, okay, so it's going off at, I see. So it's, I thought it was going offline at 1300. It's going off at 1345. That makes sense, okay. And currently it is, 12 p.m. UTC. Okay. Alright. Had to do a little bit of time zone Googling.
To work. The corruption of the worm clings to your boot.
You'll solo and get yourself back down to 2100. That's the spirit.
Welcome, my friend.
Okay, one last stack of cookies, and then I am good. Gotta go to Zur. Yeah, it can go like that sometimes, man. That's for fucking sure. Finest matter weave. I forgot that was a thing. This Hymn of Desecration icon looks like that Asus gaming router from a few years ago. I like that. We call it a Hive router, that's funny. Yeah, dude, that's exactly what it looks like. It looks like that goofy Asus gaming router that looked like a demonic crab.
Perhaps this is why the Nine sent me here.
Yeah, I mean, when I've been playing solo trials, for example, I just kind of expect that it's highly likely that I'll get a shit team, you know? And I know that I'm not good enough to hard carry. So in the event that I get a really rough team to play with, and the enemy feels at or above my level, you know, it's just like it's not that I don't give up, not at all, but like I focus on, okay, can I have a good round? Can I have a good duel? Because realistically getting the win might just not be on the table. Still gonna go for it, but I'm not gonna worry if I don't get it, not gonna be surprised if I don't get it. It's a decent Wings of Sacred Dawn, but I think I have a better one. Let me double check. That's rough, man, yeah. Yeah, I know how that goes. But yeah, that's basically why I just play with the intent to keep getting better and improving my ability to carry rounds and stuff. But overall, it's definitely going to be more fun, generally speaking, to play with a group. But there's definitely, so like, I personally feel that there's a good amount of value in solo. Oh, nice, Rally. I didn't know that. I think I was, I'm basically done with baking cookies now. I did like the last pass. I know there's still more I could do, but I think I'm probably done. We'll see how turning in these goes. Honestly, if I don't get a 5 out of 5 Glacioclasm, I don't really care. The sword is more interesting, and I already got a perfect sword with, like, selectable Assassin's Blade or Cold Steel. Oh, man, I'm feeling the, I'm not so tired like I'm falling asleep in my chair, but, like, goddamn, it's like my brain is sitting, like, you know when your phone gets real slow and shitty when it's in battery saving mode? At really low battery? I feel like that's what my brain is right now. I'm not actually gonna like fall asleep in my chair, but like I feel like, God, I'd probably be so dog shit at PvP right now.
Light and life.
Like worse than usual. Cause like I know, you guys are like, oh. But how could we tell? But yeah, definitely do not feel like I would have crispy aim today. Do I want the cold front at all, honestly? Do I have a good one? I guess let me double check. Oh yeah, I did get a good one. Yeah, what is that? That's a, okay. I think I think it competes with Multi-Mock, though. Are they both? Okay, Multi-Mock's a 900, that one's a 750. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother. Okay. We're just gonna, let's see, do I want that? No. I have that, right? That's, oh wait, no, what the hell is this? Is that free? Okay. I guess I just didn't bother claiming that this whole time.
Beautiful. It's just right.
Oh, probably, but fuck it, dude. Oh, I can buy those. Okay, never mind, I'll do it.
Why not?
I haven't bothered actually grinding anything out in specific.
Nice.
But I have plenty of Dawning Spirit. Alright.
Sure. With me. Checking right now.
Alright, how did this one roll? It didn't. Yeah, I do already have a slide shot and subsistence reservoir burst one. Okay, yeah, that has slide and reservoir, but the one I have is better. Okay. Let's see, I don't need to keep any of those avalanche. I mean, if it becomes a daily habit, yeah, definitely. But like, fuck it, man. Like, you can do it, you know, live a little in moderation, right? I mean, I wouldn't, again, I would genuinely not suggest making day drinking a habit. I don't even personally, other than like weird 24-hour streams or something, or like long streams, I don't even smoke / vape weed in the day, just because I find that I enjoy it more if I only partake in the evening. But you know, I have other friends that wake up and the first thing they do is hit their bong, but they're very much productive people that get shit done and live a good life. So I don't think there are any hard rules that absolutely must be adhered to. I think you'll be a good captain of your own ship there, Based. Hey Fred, how's it going, man?
I never thought I'd live to see the dawn.
I have so many wings of Sacred Dawn, this is stupid. Okay. Let's get rid of a few of these. Takes so long to an exotic.
Bad rattle. Very bad.
No, thank you.
There we go.
This tower certainly smells different than the old one.
Time to drink and play Destiny. There you go, man.
He was crazy.
I never thought I'd live.
I guess the other thing I would say from personal experience as well is I think it's super fine to enjoy, you know, enjoy Destiny with a drink. Just make sure you don't get to the point where you can't enjoy Destiny without a drink. Like, nothing wrong with enjoying it with a drink, but you don't want that inverse. Okay, what exotic do I want next?
This'll do.
I guess I have ever. Oh, I guess I'll just get Fourth Horseman. Or I could get World Line 0 and complete my Red War exotics. I guess I could get both. Yeah, no, that sounds good.
How did the job?
It's definitely something I've noticed with my friends that enjoy smoking weed, though. It does seem like it could be easy to get kind of hooked into the pattern of like rather than enjoying it as something that enhances the activity that day, it like sets the bar forevermore there. Sure, Rally, I genuinely don't mind, dude. I don't know what 7 strikes we're gonna do really quickly, but like, I do have 7 boons if you need last minute shit, I don't mind. How the fuck? Oh no, that's probably infusion food.
They need this wreck filled by tomorrow.
Okay, let's get rid of some of these dumb extras.
Went down just as they were going to say who won.
Everything depends on the Vanguard.
That's a good roll, even though it's low. That's a terrible roll. I don't know, let's double check, because Lake would be great.
That's really bad.
Playlist activity. Uh, 1345 UTC. Yeah, because anyway, I don't think I'm going to have time to necessarily, like, grind out a Trials card to the extent that I want to, that I would like to grind. And I could get more progress on Ruinous Effigy, which is fun because you just get to go monkey mode with that item.
Guardian. Understand that they are fighting for the same side.
Sure. Rhythmic physical expressions won't win a
Alright,
fight.
dude, I am just swapping a thing or two out. I guess I'll go to orbit when I'm ready. There we go. Tricycle loader, mobility mod, transversive. I don't even really need ammo finder, but I guess let's say trace rifle scav. Neat. Okay. Shoving cookies down Eris's eye holes. It's kind of hot. Does Eris... Is Eris down for that kind of shit?
Sure. Rhythmic physical expressions won't win a fight, but they feel good.
Oh man, the fucking the voice line from Tess Eververse right there. Sure. That was impeccable timing. Okay. Go into orbit. I don't know what I did. Okay, go into orbit. Alright, I'll pop a Rainmaker. And I guess I'll wait till you guys are in the party to pop the Boon of Friendship. But yeah, Doc, Rowley, go ahead and join in on me if you guys want. And then we'll just do, playlist strikes, I guess it has to be, right? Let me grab bounties while we're at it. Yeah, I had a feeling you guys would be running fast. That's why I put on my, transversives. I figured I'd need them just to keep up. Okay. I'm just gonna launch it because it's Vanguard. Arc Singe, Heavyweight. Oh, Arc Singe and Heavyweight, so you'll get more, Man, Ruinous Effigy would be hot during Void Singe. Ruinous Effigy got nerfed out of nowhere. Really? When did it get... It feels fine for, like... I mean, I only see myself using it in low-level activities anyway, so I'm not really concerned, but that seems weird. Hey!
Welcome to Operation
Lamau.
Storm. The Taken run rapidly, even without their king to lead them. They've occupied a water processing plant nearby, and their very presence is poisoning the environment. We need you to confirm what they're doing. Evaluate and neutralize.
Oh yeah, environmental damage. Bad for you squishy types.
Guardian, you're here. Excellent. Devil, are you linked up? One of my teams reported taken energy infecting the water supply.
Who wants a Skittle?
Our purification
I'm making
can
the
only
good
do so
Skittles
much.
today, dudes.
If the contamination spreads, people will die.
Devram and the commander on the same feed? More like Operation Easy Listening.
The only thing you can't melee skate with these, unfortunately. That'd be too good if you could, though.
This line, Holiday. If this mission moves at your discretion, Guardian.
Hey, Izzy, it's cold again? Aw, shit. Yeah, dude, Chicago gets cold as hell. I've been there in the winter, man. Like, you guys have for real cold. Like, when I say it's cold in Hawaii, it's like, man, I am first world inconvenienced right now. Chicago cold doesn't fuck around.
This place is old. Good thing we can't get tetanus.
This facility provided water for many generations.
Speak for yourself.
If for nothing else but
I welcome the tetanus.
I'm glad you're reclaiming it.
There we go, just hit him with the Space Jam right then and there. I mean, Taipei City gets down to the single digits Celsius in the winter. It's not, again, that's not the kind of cold that I experienced in Michigan as a kid, but it's definitely chilly. Yeah, no, Taipei's winters tend to be, like, pretty aggressively hot or cold. There doesn't seem to be a good amount of continuity in them. They just do whatever the fuck they feel like. Oh, imagine if I forgot to pop my Boon of Friendship. Okay, let's pop that right now. Yeah, damn, it's pretty warm for this time of year. What was the coldest it's been so far this winter in Taipei?
Guardian down.
Get dunked. Melee slow shit. Oh, do the enemies like hit you with melee and slow you down?
This smells fishy to me.
Alright, I figured they would just pull me together. There we go, I helped.
The Taken compromised a Red Legionary. It would explain how organized they've been. Without Oryx, I didn't think they could still, well, take.
Fletch well. Thanks, dude. I wanted to make sure the loot chest was protected. Oh yeah, chill touch. Being hit by a melee attack slows you. That is definitely a wiener. Okay, gonna pop the next one. What? I did say cock, though. I guess fair enough.
How you living, hotshot? I thought you and your ghost might come back.
Escaped inmates are going to town on the reef. We're gonna deal with it at the source.
Then you'll want to take out the warden's servitor. It's going haywire.
Prison of Elders welcomes you. Impress your warden? Yes.
Yeah, I can't fucking keep up with Doc and Rally. They're too fast.
Hell no. Barracks left his pet servitor behind, and the thing went nuts.
But I'm just gonna kill the mobs and cause like I'm working on the catalyst for this gun, and you need like 5,000 goddamn kills with it. It's like one of the most ridiculous catalysts.
Prisoner transport system.
Oh fuck.
Watch the rails.
Yep, that'll do.
We won't get this.
That's not the one where there's 2 tracks. That's the one where there's only 1 track.
Incoming.
Yeah, Taipei summer. I didn't like the heat. It's too humid to be that hot. Ooh.
Guardian down.
I wasn't sure if I was gonna have too much air or not. Oh, I just totally pushed him into the train. That was awesome.
Guardian down.
Huh? He just said, nah, I don't want to die. Pop a boon. I do have a boon rolling right now. I did it while we were in orbit. Good reminder, though.
Important target, Guardian. Kill.
Oh yeah, if I want to be fast, I need to be using that sword to keep up with them. Oh! What happened? So if you dunk, you just go back down. I wasn't sure if it would let me do that. That's awesome. What about sword lunge? No, I guess that won't do anything probably.
Round 1. Kill them dead, Guardian.
I think I killed that guy.
They are dead. You are not. Round 2.
Okay, there should be a mine like right over here.
Dismantle mines, yes. Or
Oh.
you die.
I'm ready for the next one. Am I standing on it? Oh, here. No, it's right here. Oh yeah, so does that shield me from shots? Oh, it kind of does, yeah. But it starts like costing your HP or something. I don't know. I couldn't figure out how that worked. Like when you run out of ammo, it drains you. Why do you have double audio from from stream, from what you hear on stream and then what you hear in your own game? Okay. I was worried I was like double broadcasting or something, like somehow you guys were hearing my monitor loop or something. Because I did do some audio changes. So if things sound weirdly echoey, let me know, but it shouldn't be. Definitely not in-game sound, though. That's not even set up in a way that could double back.
You won. Your treasure awaits.
Hey, Cryo.
Looks like the trickster left you a present.
Not too bad, man. Just doing some last-minute, I'm popping off my boons of friendship.
Hey, get ready for the biggest gunfight ever fought in prison.
So Rally and Doc wanted to just roll through some quick, easy strikes because I happen to have like 7 or something, and they wanted to yoink that. And I figured why not, because I'm too sleep deprived to have crispy Trials games tonight. I'd play if I had nothing else to do, but like I know I'm not going to be making real progress tonight.
What's your scam here, Drifter? You always have one.
No scam.
My Guardian just annihilated a small army to kill one servitor. You have an army?
Ooh, our ghost is talking some mad shit.
I just wanted to help one of my favorite Guardians out. Guy can't do that? I thought this was a new golden age.
The fucking Drifter, man. He's such a lovable scumbag. Feels way too is such a ridiculous emote. As much as I've used this bastard weapon, 14% only on the catalyst. Yeesh.
Guardian, we've received limited intel regarding
That's great as well.
Depot. I want
Sophie.
you to get in there and figure out what they know.
Greetings, Captain. Commander Zavala has requested that I run tactical on this mission. Please allow me to help you with your invasion of the Inside Terminus.
I know this one.
Hello, Failsafe. You're familiar with this place.
Oh yes, quite. The Vex were very active there when the Exodus Black first arrived on Nessus.
The Vex that murdered my crew came from there.
I'm sorry that you have to relive those memories.
You fell through the map? I thought I saw that, dude.
It's only taken me a few centuries to suppress them.
I'm trying to help Rally speedrun here. I was trying to give you a lift, Rally. It didn't work. I wasn't actually trying to kill you or anything. I was trying to see if I could give you just enough of a boost off of my Sparrow that you'd go fast but not die. Ooh, data lettuce. It's like regular lettuce but full of data. Now the question is, would you guys put data lettuce on a data burger? I honestly like lettuce on hamburgers or sandwiches. But I've heard some people say that they really don't like lettuce on a burger. Or even as far as to say it ruins it.
He's mostly targeting Vex installations. However, removing him can only strengthen our position. Put him down.
Okay, oh yeah, I could get the hard light catalyst from this. I think any boss chest can also drop the Rat King catalyst.
I have good news.
I don't know what I'm gonna do once I eventually have all catalysts, man.
Give us the good
If it has data pickles, I'm out. That's fair, Quartz. I didn't like pickles for a long time, man. Like I think I only started liking pickles in like the last 5 years. And pickled cabbage, kimchi. I've loved that forever, but like Western style or at least American style pickles on a burger or sandwich,
command of Vex technology.
those didn't jive with me until way later in life.
Nice work, Captain. But you're gonna need one more.
Nice work, Captain. Just kind of fucking around, running, oh shit, yeah, gotta pop another boon again. I had extra boons of friendship, and Rally wanted to run strikes with me popping them, and I said, sure, why not? And Doc wanted to join, so here we are. Pop a boner? You got it. Alright. Thanks for the follow. Deweeblitz? Is that how I say that? I love this gun though. Trace rifles were always cool to me in Destiny. And the fact that this gun lets you spawn a little purple death skittle that you get to beat the shit out of other enemies with is great. I mean, I wish you could melee skate with it. I understand why you can't. I wish you could, though.
Guardian down.
Hey, thanks for the follow as well, Exilo. That sword is so fun till you misjudge the distance and fall off. Fair. Oh wait, should we all split up? Also, Snorlock, thanks as well. We got a chain of follows over here.
Firewall in place.
Appreciate it, dudes. Again, tonight's kind of a weird night. I'm very tired and just kind of hanging out and doing almost meaningless content for the time being. But I definitely am known to play a good amount of Destiny. In general. Oh yeah, I was talking about Control earlier with Rally. On the on the non-Destiny game, like single player and indie front, I did end up getting Horizon Zero Dawn on sale on the GOG store, and assuming that doesn't have poor performance for me for whatever reason, I'm sure it won't on this new build. I'm gonna check that out. I really wanted to play that one for a while, honestly. I just never got around to playing it. Or like when it first came out, it was like scuffed or something.
Second protocol in place, but he's getting faster.
There we go.
Location secured, Commander Zavala.
Oh, okay. Nice, man.
What intel did you discover?
Have I played Warframe? I haven't actually. Not in a long time.
Seriously corrupted. Metadata says it was last accessed
I
by
don't
an
like
Oxxot centuries
Warframe
ago.
as much as Destiny, and they do scratch a very similar itch for me. So I probably would not play Destiny and Warframe at the same time. Like if I felt like taking a break from what the fuck, I'm almost queued up for almost queued up for solo trials with a group of 3. But I do like I do like the concept of Warframe, and if I did end up taking a break from Destiny, you know, not really like I guess the only possible break will be getting to a few other titles before Witch Queen comes out. But yeah, like let's say Witch Queen drops, I do all the content, I grind the shit out of it, and then it's like, okay, I don't have a whole bunch of stuff to do. I could see myself checking out Warframe lightly, but I don't think I'd ever go into Warframe as hard as Destiny.
Guardian, high forces are lashing out from the Cosmodrome.
Nice, that's cool, Exilo. Because yeah, there are definitely a lot of players in Destiny who don't have a clan or a group of friends that play, and they end up never seeing some of the best content Destiny has to offer.
That desperation makes her dangerous, but also reckless. Eliminate her before she regains her footing.
Like, I'm fortunate enough to have my own little community here. But yeah, man, even like before I was streaming, if my friends weren't on or down to do a raid, it just didn't get done. And I have played other games more solo, and it wasn't as fun for me. Yeah, it's definitely more fun to play with a group when you can.
Guardian down.
Huh? How did... Oh, Rally fucking ran her over. I was like, how the fuck did Doc just die to a box? Must have been an Xbox. Rally, I hope you have a wonderful day, smiley face.
Fallen raiding party ahead. They don't seem thrilled about Navota's presence.
They won't appreciate yours either.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that's coming out fucking soon, man. Data boy, as we call it. Let me see if I can punch a Shrieker. Damn it, I did, but he didn't open his stupid eye. Why is that Shrieker just... It's just not doing anything. That's unfortunate, man. I mean, I guess with any big online game, you're gonna eventually run into, like, any online game, you're gonna run into the not-so-desirable types. And the bigger the game, the more of them there ultimately are out there. You, of course, are gonna know this as a Destiny veteran, I'm sure. But for any newer players listening, yeah, never let that kind of stuff get to you.
I don't like this. It feels like a trap.
Then spoil their plans.
Yeah, that makes sense. I hear you on that, Zophie. I guess I've played multiple games, with multiple MMOs with like weekly raid lockouts and stuff, so it's not like not getting your loot is just like, ah, fuck, okay, that's just how it goes sometimes. I don't know which game would have more content, but like, I haven't played Warframe in a long time, but I don't think Warframe has anything that would compare to the quality and intricacies of Destiny 2 raiding, or even like, you know, the good, like even dungeons.
Not with the brood doubting her. Expect the worst, Guardian. Navota has no choice but to defeat you.
Thanks, man.
That energy signature. That's her. That's Navota.
I don't know if there's much honor to be had in meeting me, but you seem like a good dude, you know. Nice to meet you too, likewise, man. There we go. Doc, I made you a Skittle and you ignored it. Yeah, that's true. I was thinking that in my head and forgot to mention it, and I felt like there was something I was missing. But yeah, I very much love PvP. I think that's one of my favorite things about Destiny is that I can get both PvP and PvE in the same game. And sure, I could probably find better PvP if I played a game that was super competitively balanced and created and just made with PvP in mind. But like I've played a few MMOs growing up, and I really like when I can get both PvP and PvE under the same roof. Like when I played World of Warcraft, even though the PvP in that game was like in some ways just like awful. It was like really imbalanced. It was very rock, paper, scissorsy at times. Like there was a lot wrong with it. But like I just thought it was so fun to go do a raid or a dungeon, get a new sword, and then bust that out in PvP. And just the sheer fact that Destiny is a first-person shooter makes it more mechanically involved than a lot of other games that would fall into the MMO category. I know that Warframe technically has PvP, but unless it's changed unimaginably drastically, I can't imagine it's really worth playing. Destiny 2's PvP might not be ready for esports, but for what it's worth, I very much enjoy playing it. Oh, Boone? Fuck, good call, man. There we go.
Guardian down.
Navota's play for power showed the danger in Hive logic, but also its flaws.
Yeah, I mean, the Warframe, Warframe is just very, very, very clearly not designed for PvP. Like, the movement, like pretty much everything that Warframe does is fine in a vacuum. It's a cool game. I have a lot of respect for Warframe. I've put some hours in it in the past, but yeah, it does not strike me as a game that would ever be good for PvP without some crazy like core level reworks. Oh, see ya, Marmed. You probably already bounced out, but take it easy, dude. Okay. Ooh, that's right. I was just thinking I'm kind of hungry and I had a sweet tooth, but I have lemon sugar cookie dough from the cookies that I made yesterday. I didn't bake all of the dough at once. I could bake some fresh cookies, and my mom baked me a carrot cake. And my mom's carrot cake is, no joke, my favorite dessert in the world. She makes a very particular carrot cake. How many boons do I have? I like 3 or 4. Eris's holes are cookie free, right? What about Eris's holes?
Baby dog. Why does this say baby dog? I must have forgotten to reboot the strike name generator.
You better watch what you say about my hot goth girlfriend, Riley. Ooh, I went under that motherfucker's shield. See ya, dude. That's some 2022 tech for you right there. Okay, I'm glad I didn't die there.
You're fighting symptoms. They have to have a source.
Oh, I died. Well, I'm okay with dying there. I'm glad I didn't die 2-3 seconds ago. Alright, we'll put the camera on Doc and see how fast she can pull me forward. Jesus Christ. I was about to start chanting, "Pull me faster, Doc," and then I realized where that would go very rapidly. Yeah, so I actually did get under his shield there. That's kind of crazy. Neat. Yeah, again, the Ruinous Effigy is such a cool and weird and unique weapon. I love it. Like, this is exactly what I think of when I think of, like, Destiny 2. That's the thing, Destiny 2's exotic weapon design, their raid design, their dungeon design, that, like, they absolutely kill it in these territories, these areas. Oh, damn, that was just out of range. Oh, they fucking yeeted me into the truck. Granted, this isn't a very good weapon, and you wouldn't be using it in a GM, but it's fun as hell. There we go. I need to turn in cookies. Okay, I have a boon running, Rally, and you've got... Okay, after this one, I have 2 more boons. 2 more boobs of friendship. Rally found an answer? Wait, what?
Explain how organized they've been.
The fuck did you find? What did you find an answer to, Rally? What does that even mean? Rally found an exotic answer. Yeah, the Christmas is always my favorite time of year in real life, in-game holidays. We found the answer to all of the cookies. I feel like the only answer to that could be more, period. The game is back an hour before reset? Oh, I didn't know that actually. I wouldn't, well, maybe to be safe you should get your shit done before, because what if anything goes wrong and then they just say, sorry? Do you want to re-queue or do you want to do Glassway? Is it really long? Okay. Like, I get that if we were doing a hard Nightfall or a GM, Glassway would be brutal, but I feel like it's not too long, right? Yeah, that's true. The immune phases really prevent any kind of serious speed. Oh, but we got snowballs, which are nuts for movement speed. Like, I feel like snowballs make you way faster, unless I'm just imagining it. Snowballs for sure make you faster, right? There's no way they don't. Nice. That little vandal stack. Almost killed myself popping those crystals. That's funny. Oh shit, well that's less funny, but that was pretty cool. Where's that clip of Quartz killing himself, right? Oh no, right in a GM, right as the boss does what? Where did Doc go? Oh, she's right there, okay. I'll go back and get Rally. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna revive you.
Here we are again, cleaning up another of Clovis Bray's messes.
I'm sure wherever he is, he's laughing at us. He's the reason all this is here in the first place. The darkness told him to build the portal. It's his fault the Vex invaded. His fault so many people died. I did everything I could to help. It still wasn't enough.
There's no use in quantifying the help you give. Any amount is enough. You've done far more than most.
And it's only
Sounds like it must have been quite the moment.
Light.
Oh shit. Oh, never mind. Okay, good. I for sure feel faster with snowballs. That's one thing I'll say. Thanks, Rally. I'll pull that bad boy up. Bungie's so good at sound design as well. Like, even all the different trace rifles have such good, iconic sound effects. Yeah, dude, I'm for sure faster with a snowball. It's gotta be the truth. Oh, that was pretty cool. Oh shit, yep, that is too many dudes. Jesus, dude. It's like impossible to not say something that ends up being an innuendo over here.
Reach the portal.
All right.
You know what to do.
Oh god. Oh, that's right, there's a wyvern. Yep. Oh, Doc's smart, just standing on the snowball pile there. Meanwhile, I'm dancing around in the Vex milk for no reason.
Guardian down.
I think I'm running a boon. I am, okay. I wanted to run up and kill him with my sword. Oh shit, now Doc has to be careful though. Oops. You keep losing your hammer in the Vex milk? Yeah, that's gotta be tough to keep track of. Okay, I'm up in 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, there we go. I'm alive. Should be able to get Rally. Oh no, Rally's... Okay, Rally died like right after me. Okay. Good shit.
That's the last of them, Elizabeth.
Good riddance, evil bastards. Until next time.
Good riddance, evil bastards. Alright, I've got one more boon of friendship. Okay, so we'll do one more here. Oops, not Crucible. Okay. Well, I'm glad that I had collected all these, doing nothing with them. But at least, like, I got to spread the love around. Okay. Yeah, and I guess I'll make sure to open these for all the materials and more rolls on Glacioclasm, even though I don't probably care. Why not, right? Ugh. It's gonna be nice to eat cake and go to sleep. It sounds really good. In general, you know, but like especially today. Arms dealer. This one's a little bit long. I like it though.
Usually for an operation like this, Zavala provides logistical support. But it sounds like it's just us this time around.
Hawthorne, where'd you put my data pad? It had the notes about that thing I'm in charge of.
All the paths to the rest of the base are shut tight. But get me to a console, and I'll take care of that.
You mean the Brakazan strike that's already running? Off to a great start, Mr. Vanguard.
Door's unlocked. I couldn't get through without tripping their master
Okay.
alarm.
Oh, I wanted to do what Doc was just about to do.
Come on. How bad could one little
Oh,
alarm be?
you guys destroyed it before I could get to it. I wanted to punch the shit out of that ship. Wait, where's the Skittle? Did we, like, fuck something up? Oh no, it's right here. Okay, nice. Riley's got
There's
the
an
orb.
exhaust vent nearby, but I don't know how long you want to hang on to that thing. Wait a minute. There's a high concentration of solar energy over there. We did it! And we didn't blow up.
Yeah, not blowing up is as good as you can hope for sometimes.
Those guys just got wrecked coming right out the door. But yeah, such a crazy weapon concept. Like, it's a trace rifle. You kill them with a laser beam. Some of the dudes you kill turn into a purple death skittle that you use to beat the shit out of their allies. I'm a big fan.
Nope, she's totally right, which is why I work alone.
Hey, Lightning.
Well,
yeah, just chewing through my remaining boons of friendship real quick before the what's it called? Before the holiday ends.
The Orobas Victura.
Yeah, that one. Zahn moved in after you put Thumos out to pasture. He's in there somewhere.
I was playing some Trials yesterday though. It was good.
We're inside the ship again.
Games went well. I had fun.
Can't be far now.
Could be some really weird defenses.
I was planning on playing more tonight, but like I just had a busy day and it was like I feel too tired to effectively PvP. Like I could play, but it wouldn't be a great day for it. So I figured I'll save it for another time.
Man, they are inefficient.
I do enjoy all aspects of Destiny. I mean, PvP is definitely like a must for me. Like if I'm not enjoying PvP in an MMO, I probably won't want to play the MMO. No one talks. Yeah, Gambit exists. I feel like Gambit will get like a nice rework, and then it'll make more sense again. I like the concept of Gambit. I don't find it fun to play in practice, though. Like, a few rounds with a full group of friends, absolutely. But I don't want to play, like, a ton. Aw, damn it, the tank rolled me over. I thought it was dead. Or about to blow up. I think its health is bugged for me. It looks almost dead on my screen.
We found Zahn.
Don't let him escape.
Gambit could be really good, though, in the future with a actual Gambit, like, you know, with, like, having, like, a team focusing on it and all. Because, like, Crucible used to be not so hot back in Shadowkeep when I last played, and it really seems like having a dedicated team for it, having like you know, their updated mindset on Crucible design, it all went a long way towards making it feel better. Fuck it, I'm just gonna fight this tank. You ever just get so angry at a tank you have to beat the shit out of it? Yeah, I've even gone as far as to have had a good time in Gambit. But I do save it exclusively for Gambit double points week. And I don't see myself playing a bunch of Gambit outside of triumphs or achievements or exotic quests without a rework. Not like they need to change everything about Gambit, because the core concept at a very base level I think is great. PvP, PvE hybrid stuff, when done well, can be super fun.
Almost back to the surface.
Watch for air support. This guy's too smart to not have a backup plan.
Yeah, backup plans are overrated.
Here we go.
Nice, we did it.
Great work, fire team.
Okay, y'all are getting way too formal. Where's the energy? Let's hear some
All right,
chatter
there
out
we
there.
go.
Huh?
Boons of friendship complete. I assume you guys probably want to go to the tower. I want to go to the tower. Yeah, that clears me out on boons. Thanks for boobs, no problem. Happy to share. Happy to share. You're gonna go stuff Eris? It sounds like a very, very good use of time in general, Rally. Alright. See, I have 7 more gifts to turn in. Oh, I'm actually maxed on upgrade modules, wow. That hasn't happened for, like, ever. But now I guess that's where I'm at. I've played enough that I have pretty much everything at 1330. I only play one character, though. I don't play Titan or Hunter. I have a Titan, I have a Hunter. They exist, technically. Every now and then I swap to them for some random bullshit. That's about it. Oh, I guess I should go over to Last Wish and grab the chests that I can. I probably have time to do that. Like the bonus chests. I did get Taken specs, I don't need that anymore, but I wouldn't say no to getting a Nation of Beasts. I do have a good Tyranny of Heaven roll now as well.
Let's see, let's see. Wonderful.
The only weapon I need is Glacial Chasm, so I'm just gonna grab all of those.
Exactly
Hope that one of them is good. I mean, I actually already have a good one, but like, you know, if I got a perfect one, yeah, great. Okay, I'll check the rest of them later. Because those have been obtained now, they're just chilling in the Postmaster.
Let's see what we've got for each other.
Let's see what we've got for each other, Guardian. I like how Bungie and that voice actor, well, I mean, I guess that was probably the character they were going for, right? But they really nailed, like, the specifics of Rahul. Okay, cool. I was just gonna...
Guardian.
Just gonna promote you and then bounce. Okay. Let's see. Dreaming City.
Get a little joy.
Okay. I can't remember exactly how to get these chests, but we'll see.
For generations, the Dreaming City housed one of the Awoken's most closely guarded secrets. She is known as Riven. Riven of 1,000 Voices. The last known Ahamkara. She has been taken, and her death is your calling.
Gotta look up the wish codes again. Alright, I need... need wish 4. Shurochi, okay. Okay. Let me go ahead and get a, there we go. I'll get like... Yeah, I'll do that. Alright.
You are finally here, Brother Slayer, Spawn Killer.
Well, how do you actually open that? Does it open automatically?
Nothing but a retainer to the Awoken Queen. You could be so.
Because I've never actually been the first person in here, but like I know you go through there, but how do you do it?
I would quite like to meet you.
Do you break it? Okay, it looks like you just damage it. I know that's not gonna be a thing. No fucking way, Rally. Not in Destiny. This game does not have spin detections. Not yet. That's for sure gonna be a... That's not coming out till Witch Queen. Okay, where the fuck is the, is it over here? Oh, fuck. Wait, which? God damn it, I got all twisted around up in here. No, that's the first encounter. Yeah, it should be up there. I just... Yeah, I can't remember exactly where things are. Okay, I'm also going to, for sure, want to be on Strafe Glide. Okay. Oh, I think it's up there. There we go. Okay. So, oh yeah, don't stand on that yet. Okay, so I need... Okay, so I need that bird. Okay. Fucking takes so long to get over to the birds. Okay, that bird. Alright. Okay. I'm gonna do multiple at the same time because it's faster, but I just want to make sure I don't fuck it up. Okay, so I need snakes and birds. Okay. Alright. Okay. God damn it, this is so tedious. I'm never doing this again. Alright, I also don't want to accidentally ricochet that, so let me swap to something a little bit safer here. There we go. Okay, so these three need to be snakes. Okay. That's a bird. Okay, this needs to be a diving fish. Or diving bird, rather. Yeah, not diving fish. Okay, this needs to be a bird. These two need to be snakes. Okay, they need to be S snakes. With the split head at the bottom. Okay. Okay, those are done. This needs to be a bird, and this... Okay, center one needs to be a snake. Alright, there we go, that's the right snake. Okay, so I need... I need two birds here. Okay, that diving bird and then the flapping wings bird. There we go. I got the infinity snakes over here. Okay, this needs to be a bird. Flapping wings bird. It's basically like this. It's like a in-game, old-school Game Shark / Game Genie code. All right. Checking the image. All right. Flapping wings bird, two snakes, diving bird, 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 bird. Correct. Snake, bird, snake, snake. Yep, yep, yep. Okay, good. You wish to stay here forever. There we go. I should have used that. That would have been perfect. Plus it's a lightweight frame to get the nice movement speed. Alright. Let's just get a god roll Nation of Beasts from this first chest and then be done, right? Wouldn't that be fantastic? Well, what I want a good explosive shot roll. I don't care what the god roll is, that's my personal god roll. Oh, that's right, I'm top tree solar, so I've got Icarus Dash. I don't usually play top solar. But top solar is like autopilot for this kind of stuff. It's also a good idea to do this to get, let's see, what could you get? You could get Chattering Bone. Oh, there you could get Tyranny of Heaven. Oh, whoa, holy shit. Whoa, 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 what the fuck? I just got Rampage, Drawmaster work, and... Oh, if only we had... Oh, wait, no, we have a lightweight string, or flexible string. Not as good as elastic string, I don't think. But anyway, that's great. Like, that was a fucking sweet roll. I'm down with that. Okay, and then, how do I get to the other ones from here? Oh, I'd have to put in another wish for the next checkpoint. Okay. I don't know if I'm even gonna get there in time. Probably not, because realistically, I gotta go AFK and go to the bathroom anyway. I will be right back, though. Okay, I'm back. I had to make a protein shake, was kind of hungry. That feels good. Get some cheap, easy calories up in me. I guess I'm also cheap and easy, so I can relate to the said calories. Hey, Noob School. Okay, let me pull up that clip now that we're done speedrunning content that doesn't matter. Okay. So this is the one that Raleigh wanted to link earlier about quartz or something. There we go, let's hit play and then unmute Twitch. Quartz died. Wait, hang on, I need to see how that exactly that happened. So Quartz... Oh, so okay, so he jumps up into the air to pop his super. And then just gets deleted. Oh, and Doc just loses it at him. Oh no. Oh! Okay, I see what happened. I thought he'd get deleted out of the sky, but yeah, he shattered these crystals and killed himself. Yeah, I see that. Oh my god, alright, dude, I would 100% do that myself. 100%. Doc is losing it over there, holy shit. I know, he's like, don't worry guys, I'll be so cool and save us all. Splat. Death. That was that was like, it's funny because like that was such genuine wholesome laughter, but like in the context it was almost toxic because of like how hard you're laughing at someone's death. I just came back to this. Alright, I'm out. Nah man, I was laughing at that because I almost killed myself with those crystals earlier. Oh, sure, yeah, if anyone wants this chest, feel free to join in on me right now. We're not gonna realistically get to any other fuck shits. Alright, but, yeah, feel free to join in on me otherwise. You'll be logged off in a minute. Yeah, if you can go real fucking fast and join in on me, making sure my fire team's open, you can get the chest over here. But you're gonna have to, you're probably gonna have to know where to go. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna just chill here until the thing boots us off. Because again, realistically, I'm not going to get to the next wish, right? Yo, Quartz. Well, don't slow down at all, man. But I did open just one chest in Last Wish, and I got an almost literal god roll Tyranny of Heaven. I got Archer's Tempo and Rampage with Draw Time Masterwork. I'm fucking stoked. Because that was, this and Nation... I would have preferred Nation of the Beasts, or Nation of Beasts, but I will gladly take that. Now, hold on, what was the Tyranny of Heaven I got last week? Or the week before? Rampage Moving Target, Flexible String, Accuracy Masterwork. Okay. Damn, so I have a Rampage, I have a fast bow, and I have a super accurate bow. Can't join? Ah, balls, dude. Okay. Well, it was worth a shot. I'll do it again next time. Out of curiosity, though, while I have your guys' attention... Oh, servers are down for maintenance? Okay. Here, I'll pull it up on this. Which one do you guys... Destiny 2, Oh, okay, here we go. Let me move my face over here. Can I make this bigger? Oh, yeah, you just have to pull on it. Okay. There we go. So which one, oh god, that, I pulled on it too hard. Undo. Okay. So which one do we like better? Okay, so we've got tactile, flexible, polymer, agile, flexible, natural, carbon, straight fletching, carbon, natural fletching. 1321? Yeah, I'm thinking because of the Archer's tempo and this shit, draw time, that's kind of nuts. I don't think I would use this in PvP, and PvP is really where I'd want moving target. I'm not gonna delete this one though just yet, but yeah, I do feel that this one is a little bit more interesting. I have one other bow that has draw time masterwork, and this bow just fucks enormously. Like having Archer's tempo plus draw time masterwork, I love it. This wolf tone draw is probably my favorite non-exotic bow. Okay. Well, then anyway, as a farewell to Christmas, let's just fucking sail off into the distance. Okay, let's see. What do I want to do? Oh, I didn't even get any distance. There we go. Oh, you can't get much distance anyway. Anyway, farewell, Christmas. Alright. So with Destiny going into maintenance now, it is time to switch over to YouTube. Here, I'll pull this up for a little AFK minigame. Or not, I mean, I'll pull the AFK minigame up while I'm swapping things over. Oh yeah, right. Well, farewell to the dawning in Destiny then. Fine, fuck. Hey, Sonic Blade. Just was playing some Destiny before it went down. Let's see, here we go. What am I swapping to? Just chatting, because I'm going to pull out YouTube. This is not PvP, although that'd be cool if it could be. Fuck it, I'm going to leave the PvP tag up. Okay, so... let us see... Wait, which fucking YouTube channel am I on right now? Okay, yeah. I'm on the regular one. Oh yeah, Dead Cells should be getting some new content soon as well. Oh, here we go. Our indie gaming guy has a weekly update. Here, I'll pay this out. That should be... Okay, here we go. Yeah, 21 hours ago. We'll go ahead and start out with this. This guy always produces some really informative and wholesome content.
Completely back with the new... Hello, indie game fans. We are
like, you know when you hear that, hello, indie game fans, you're in for a good time.
not completely back with the new releases this week, but there are some smaller games and ports of interest, most of which seems to be releasing on Thursday, which is about right as people start to come back from their Christmas break. So please join me for the first episode of Indie Gaming this week for 2022.
Hey Abstar, how's it going, man?
Let's begin with Nightmare the Lunatic, a pixel art roguelike platformer that looks pretty decent, where you're battling to escape your nightmares.
Oh, it's Korean made, interesting, because like I said, this looks similar to Skull, and Skull was Korean made.
There are 3 weapons in a sword, bow and gun, with some pretty good looking characters and enemy designs, which reminds me of some combination of Skull the Hero Slayer, Rogue Legacy and Dead Cells.
Skull, Rogue Legacy, Dead Cells. That's a good... Okay. Alright. All good fucking games. I can't wait for Rogue Legacy 2 to hit version 1.0. I know it's out, but I don't like to play games in early access. I like to wait until they're fully launched.
Of Skull, so I'll give them a shot. But as is
Skull!
tradition with this genre, it will be an early access release.
The YouTube subtitles.
We have a number of first-person simulators and demos this
What the
week.
fuck? Electrician Simulator?
First
Yep.
Shock, the demo of a title that has you tinkering with electrical wiring and devices that, if accurate, could be quite an educational experience.
I mean, I respect it. I wouldn't necessarily want to play this, but I respect it.
First-person sims have a funny
Lol, you're just looking for a video game that simulates your homework.
way of blowing up in popularity and add to
Hey,
that the
Sempitera.
theme, which I'm genuinely curious about, and you got my attention.
Oh, dude, are you doing the wiring for an illegal marijuana grow room? I love it. Alright, now you have my attention. It's time to pursue my own discoveries. This is... Oh, okay, it's a point-and-click adventure. I remember when these kind of games were just what PC games were, like, 30 years ago.
Of the Lost Colony, where you play as an adventurer on a quest to uncover one of the greatest mysteries in history.
Like, this looks like King's Quest or something.
Of the first settlers that came to America in 1587, who simply left behind the name of an island in Crowalt.
Why do I feel like this guy is Rally? Player character says, "Hello, fellows." This random pirate guy says, "Aloha." We don't need your doubloons.
I do certainly see some.
If he said Aloha Paniolo, I would have thought it was you, Rally.
But what also stands out to me is the art, where the developer uses a curious mix of pixel art and hand-drawn art, where even the pixel art itself is mixed, with bold outlines for the character's body but not for the head, which gives it an interesting but not the most pleasant of looks.
Fair. Yeah, this one is definitely not my jam, but hey, that's okay. Not every game has to be your jam, personally.
Our next demo of a first-person simulator is Cowboy Life Simulator Prologue, one that is
Holy shit, dude. If they have a banjo playing moment, Mboto is buying every copy of this
pretty
game.
Self-explanatory and follows a long line of such games, where of course, it has you playing as a cowboy in the Wild West. However, you are not a Western movie gunslinger type action hero, but rather start off as a poor farmer who has to tend to the cattle, but it does look pretty well made, so if it looks good to you, be sure to check this out.
Oh, that bridge just said "see ya." The itch intensifies. Dude, you should probably go get that checked out at a doctor, man.
An interesting looking narrative horror RPG is An Outcry, where you play as The Unnamed, a resident in an apartment block in Vienna, Austria, who happens to find themselves locked out of their apartment at night, which is where our adventure begins.
Schmidt remains an asshole.
If it is not obvious, this is made in RPG Maker, where the developer curiously chose the 2003 version, but don't discount the title solely based on that, since this looks pretty interesting, in perhaps a fashion similar to the Moon, only much creepier.
This is fucking out there, dude. Again, this is another one that's probably not for me, but this one looks really well made.
Unnamed can talk to birds and smoke, where you need to keep our protagonist alive and
Your power is talking to birds and smoking.
safe from the encroaching darkness.
Nameless.
Oh, now he's talking to a smoking bird.
While it is heavily a text-based and narrative-focused game, apparently there are some
Oh yeah,
turn-based
that's a
combat
Lunatic
sections
game
as
right
well,
there.
making this quite the curiosity for the week.
You can talk to birds and you can smoke. Is this like... Wait, what the fuck? It looked like Discount Grand Theft Auto for a second. I can't tell what's going on.
To be honest, I'm not really a fan of first-person sims, since they do seem like streamer bait in many ways. But for whatever reason, some of these do tend to get massively popular, so you may find something to enjoy, with Internet Cafe Simulator 2 being the title of interest here.
But, like... Yo, for Internet Cafe Simulator, there's a fucking lot going on.
From the original in 2019, which is fairly popular, where, as expected, you're running your own internet cafe and trying to earn money to pay back some debts.
Yo, what kind of internet cafes are these? Like, I've never seen an internet cafe that had
to pay back some debts.
Like this. Okay, hold on. Let me frame by frame go back here a bit. Okay, like that's a casino. That's a strip club, fetish club. Like this is cool, but this isn't an internet cafe. Internet cafe in Ukraine? Yo, sign me up. Let's go to fucking Ukraine if that's the case.
To earn money to pay back some debts.
It's a gamer lounge. It's for a simulator game. It doesn't look lazy. I'll give it that. It is all the fuck over the place. You can even grind a fake MMO.
The option of VR consoles and even has first-person combat for some reason, looking like a delightful train wreck and maybe worth a look.
Hang out with the hottest dudes and have the freshest clothes. I don't know what that's from, if that's a reference, but I could see this game saying that. Random fucking panda. Okay. Manage your team.
On a slower week of releases, I do like to look at ports of significant games, where a title that you might have missed is Teamfight Manager that released on Steam in March 2021, getting a Switch port this week.
Rally, is this going to be your kind of jam? Because I know you like management games. I don't know how this works though, but so far I like what I'm seeing.
This is a management sim where you're managing an esports team, having to cater to their training, improving the equipment and facilities.
Hey, Lassus. I think it's hilarious. You kids talking shit about Reynad. You wouldn't say this shit to him at LAN. He's jacked. Not only that, but he wears the freshest clothes, eats at the chillest restaurants, and hangs out with the hottest dudes. Y'all are pathetic. I don't even know who Reynad is, but that definitely completes the pasta. I get it.
In the training house and manage players.
This looks well made though. I've never played.
To their specializations or to recruit.
I don't really play manager games, but like this screams quality to me.
Where it does get more interesting is that you actually have a say in the esports game itself, being able to pick and ban heroes just like Dota or League of Legends, with some nice pixel art to round things off.
Grim Raiders on steroids? Yeah, there you go.
Another sequel of interest this week is Heaven Dust 2, a zombie survival horror title that is the sequel to a game from 2020, which I believe comes to us from a Chinese studio.
Yeah, it looks like Chinese mobile Resident Evil, honestly. Could be really fun though. But that was exactly what I was gonna say.
The graphics and looks pretty good. Certainly having
I was gonna say this is either Chinese or Korean Resident Evil mobile.
Resource management.
That has that vibe.
Fight your way out of a research center after you awaken from cryogenic sleep.
But honestly though, like there are like
this genre.
This game's aesthetic makes me think it's probably not that great. But yeah, definitely don't discount games. Like China has made some bangers, and I bet Wukong Black Myth is gonna be like I would be surprised if Wukong Black Myth was less than an 8 out of 10 game, for example. They've got some good shit.
PlayStation fans, this one's for you, since one of the best co-op first-person shooters, Deep Rock Galactic, releases on PS4 and 5 this week. where the constant updates throughout early access and beyond have really turned this game into something
I forgot
special.
this game existed. What's it called again? Deep Cock Phylactic or something?
Developers are now releasing seasonal content all for free, so if you have been waiting for the port, now is your opportunity to get in, although do note that technically, this is not so indie.
Here we go, this is the one I'm excited for. Kill him.
One of the best surprises of December is the announcement and confirmation of release date of Dead Cells Queen of the Sea, the third paid DLC for the tremendously popular roguelite platformer, following
this
on
game
from
has had the
Bad
most
Seed
insane
and
level of
Fatal
support.
Falls. This adds a new alternate path in the late game areas, adding the infested shipwreck, lighthouse, and the boss fight against the Crown, with a share of new weapons, enemies, outfits, and more, but I do love the throwable shark weapon seen in this trailer. The success of this game and how Motion Twin spun off a studio named Evil Empire to further development on this is a very interesting story, but for adding more to a great game, it takes the #1 spot. For more pixel art titles, watch these videos and I will see you after the jump.
Alright. Let me really quickly check one thing before we hop into the next video here, because there is a chance I will have a key for that. Although it might not be out already. I mean, I know it's not out, but like I might have an early access key, so let me double check. Because if I had that, I could install that right now. Okay, it comes out January 6th. Okay, and it doesn't currently look like it's got an early access option. How Dead Cells cheated to make the game more fun? Wait, but that's from 2019, dude. Like, Dead Cells is gonna be way, way, way different now. Okay, just checking one quick thing. Oh yeah, I gotta play Severed Steel, that looks interesting. Yeah, we'll check it out.
Spartan Boots it's a weapon in this game. It's not exactly a main weapon, it's more like a side weapon, and very useful if you want to kick an enemy off a platform, for example, or something like that. But most people actually don't like it. I think I have changed this weapon like maybe 10 times or something. I thought it was funny, I thought it was a good weapon, but actually most players didn't like it. It used to be a bad weapon.
I liked that right then and there. The dev said, I liked it, but most players didn't, so I changed it like 10 times. Because I've played games where the devs felt like adamantly arrogant. Like, no, my idea, best only idea, player wrong, player bad. And yeah, you get some player feedback that is just absolutely insane and ridiculous at the devs. But like, yeah, like it kind of sucks when, well, I guess like when a dev is arrogant or is unable to listen, you know, maybe it's their choice, maybe they have a manager team they have to go through and they can never like, but like, you know, it's like with Bleeding Edge, for example, like it just felt like they didn't play their own game and they didn't give a fuck about feedback, right?
The newcomers, they don't know this legacy of this weapon, and they actually think, okay, it's a fine weapon. I am Sébastien Bénard, I am game developer and lead game designer, or lead whatever at Motion Twin, because we're all lead, so that doesn't
lead
matter.
Whatever.
And this is why we decided to cheat to make the player believe he's actually in control.
Nice, okay.
Dead Cells used to be something really different before, because it used to be a sequel, some sort of sequel of a game that we made on the web. Dead Cells used to be a web game and a mobile game. It used to be a free-to-play game. It used to be a tower defense and cooperative multiplayer game. Like
oh, that's right.
Every buzzword in a single game.
Yeah.
The most important was the multiplayer. Actually, it was really not working. And we made a single-player version with a basic tutorial and a small story just to explain the game. And Actually, a friend of us, told us, maybe the single-player version that you did is actually nice and it works, and maybe you should make a single-player game. And at first it used to be a joke. We were like, okay, no, you're kidding. And we thought about this, and we decided to remove completely the multiplayer aspect of the game. At first we said, okay, let's make a traditional 2D game, 2D platformer, and let's make everything by hand.
Oh,
the
God.
thing is, we have just a few people. We have developer, one graphic artist. How could we still make a huge world and a huge place to explore? But
if you see this 3D render, they're applying a filter to make it look like pixel art. If you're doing actual hand-animated pixel art sprites, dude, that's an insane amount of work. I don't fault them at all
going to our access was like
cheating on that front
for us, because we knew it.
I love the aesthetic of Dead Cells. It looks great
and everything, and so everyone told us, yes, no, that's not a good idea to go on early access. But when we were running out of cash at this time, many people told us, okay, you will see, Steam early access is not that easy, and the community could be harsh. After 1 week or something, we had so many feedback from players, because when they posted negative feedback, it was like 3-page long, always. It was a huge post explaining why this thing sucks in your game. And most of the time was, at first it was, oh shit. But still, we have a problem here that we should address, because, this guy just wants the game to be good. He don't want to bash the game or whatever. He just wants to play the game that he will like.
Yeah.
Those people, they want you to make a good game. They have all the interest into making this game as good as possible, just like us. Speedrunning community was really a very important part of the game, right from the beginning. We knew that they would find bugs and glitches to exploit. For example, in Castlevania, you could use this backdash move, which allows you to move a little bit faster than just walking.
Yep.
So that's a kind of small glitch that you could have. When we had our very first glitch that allowed the player to jump above a single boss and to get to the exit directly, we asked ourselves, is it something that we want to have? Is it something which is game-breaking? Is it something that we could live with? So that's something that we don't want. We don't want the experience to be changed for most players. We want the experience to be changed for just the speedrunning community, and sometimes you just have to say, okay, this thing is not really such an issue. It's funny. They are like moving super fast, but why not? And it's not breaking the game in any way. We went to alpha, and the first version was really like boring as fuck.
Boring as fuck.
Level generation is some very tricky part of the game, because it was the time of No Man's Sky, and everyone was like traumatized by huge levels with no actual meaning. The real problem with random generation is all about getting good results. That's really complicated to explain in some way to a computer. What is a good result? Because that's something that actually takes lots of intuition, lots of feeling. That's not something that a computer can actually understand. So making sure that you translate these rules into some kind of algorithm, that's the difficult part. Making the generator here actually took 1 week.
On the level of roguelites with random level generation, what is it, the Mega Man ones, 20XX is the original and now 30XX. Dude, 30XX's level design feels so much... I mean, and 20XX is fine. Hold on, we got patch notes. Okay, so it's version 0.3 still. I haven't played this in a long time. I'll have to take a look at this one again, too. Like, this game's 30XX's patch, or level design is just way better. And it's still randomly generated, but, like, it feels like actual Mega Man, like, level concepts. But yeah, if you like what you guys like if you're a fan of classic side-scroller Mega Man X and you like roguelites, you gotta check this out. This is pretty dope. Okay. But yeah, that is a good one. No, I mean, not as good as Dead Cells, of course. Dead Cells is ridiculous, but I would I genuinely loved 20XX, and 30XX just feels better all around. Oh shit, wait, let me go grab something before we continue this. I'll be right back. Gotta refill the Okay, I'm back, but this time I'm disguised as XQC. Okay, but enough of that nonsense. Alright. My hair fell down right as I put my headphones on, and it was too perfect, man. Okay. Dude, I would have to go look up, like, I wouldn't even know where to begin impersonating him.
We didn't have always on point good results. And during the same amount of time, actually, someone in the team tried to make rooms by hand. And
but I mean, I think you're onto something there.
He had made like 1,000 rooms. He had already 1,000 good results because all these rooms were made by hand. And that was really a very important moment for us because it was like, okay, instead of working on this level generator algorithm for 1 month, let's just make rooms for 1 month. And it will add much more quality to the game. And when we build a level, we know there is 1 entrance, 1 exit, and in between you have like maybe 3 combat rooms and a shop, something like that. And for each part, we just pick an entrance inside the dictionary of entrance rooms. And we just pick one, we put it in the world, and then we have a combat.
So it's a fusion. It's a fusion of random generation and hand-curated content. And that's super genius.
You have this huge dictionary of combat room with every possible shape, long ones, large ones, or small ones. And each room is just a basic map of collisions, of walls. You have exit and entrances, and platforms. This part is actually what we call brute force generation. We just pick something, it doesn't work, we cannot place it, we discard and we take another one. It's really all about thinking, is it faster to make all the content by hand, or to make like 1,000 different element by hand, or is it faster to actually write a generator and to make sure that it always works? So it's really something that we learn along the way to how to decide what should be generated and what should be actually handcrafted.
The problem.
If you've played a very old game like the first Prince of Persia, maybe most players that did play this game will remember that when you want to jump from a platform to another platform, you have to anticipate like a lot. You have to press your jump button maybe 2 or 3 meters before the end of the platform because the character animation is really slow and you will have to anticipate and to start the jump. And in modern days games, you don't do that anymore. And you want to be able to press the jump button just on time, just when you're about to fall from the platform. But if you try to do that, actually, you fail. Most of the time, you just fail because you press the jump button a little bit too late.
I hate that part here. Okay.
Battletoads.
Yes. No!
You have this sense of fairness, which is really important in permadeath-based game.
Yeah,
because,
that's true. It has to feel fair.
You should always feel, okay, this is my fault. I did something wrong. It was obvious. I should have avoided this enemy, or maybe I should have checked before jumping down. Because we wanted to make sure that at no point you could blame the control for your own death. Because you actually, when you die, you lose maybe 10 minutes of playtime. And that's really a difficult moment. And we don't want you to feel like bad.
Yeah, definitely 10 minutes, not 45 minutes or anything. Never.
Let's talk about the jump, for example. You know, that's a very basic thing that happens in a game. You have 2 platforms. You want to jump from point A to point B. That's a very basic situation. And there is something that does happen like a lot in this game. When you start the jump, 1 time out of 2, you're probably out of the platform when you press the jump button. Like 1 frame too late and you are starting to fall.
Okay.
And in such a case, we actually allow you, when you are off a platform, we actually consider you're still on the platform for maybe 2, 3 frames after. So we allow you to jump after a while. For example,
anyone who's played Donkey Kong Country on Super Nintendo, you know that. Like, you roll off the edge and then jump at the end of your roll animation while you're in the air, but you get the full jump.
Arrive on the next platform. Most of the time also you're maybe 5 pixels too far from this platform. And in such a case we have tons of scenarios that we just put you on the target platform. You should have missed it. But we don't do that. We don't allow players to miss this platform because it's not fun just to arrive on a platform to fall just in front of it. No one wants that to happen in a game. It's really just not fun. That's something that did happen in all games. And now when you make a platformer, yeah, you should take care of the player. And we don't want this to be in the way of the player. We just want this to be part of the gameplay, but not a challenge, not a specific difficulty or something like that.
And of course, the enemy NPCs could be on Wi-Fi rally.
Okay, this guy is strong from the front and can get back behind. I can go behind him. Maybe he's about to shoot, so I will have to crouch or to jump or whatever. So in such a step, we want you to think about that. We don't want to think about the fact that your jump will probably fail or you won't be able to get past this guy or this kind of thing. So yeah, it's really all about figuring what the game is all about and putting energy where it actually matters. Something that we noticed, we didn't really expect that at all. We saw that in the reviews on Steam afterward. Most reviews,
at some time, yeah, I mean, at some time I would be down for it, Sempitera, but like that would probably be not quite the like YouTube hangout session maybe to go to like hour-long documentaries, but I do like Doom stuff. I've watched like 45-minute speedrunning videos for Doom.
Everything. They don't explain exactly why, but they feel like, okay, it's really dynamic and everything, and then they talk about the Roguevania thing of the game. You know, they talk about the actual gameplay. And that's something that we actually noticed. The player really very interesting and very invested into the game just because the controls are right for us. And we know that now the moment...
Is it just a documentary? Like no-clip documentaries on Doom?
Play the game, this single... maybe 5 or 10 seconds is like really important, just to make sure that there is nothing that will get on the way. It should not feel wrong right away. That's something, and this part really takes a lot of time to make sure that nothing bad happens at this moment. So taking care of the controls, that's something that we'll definitely do, yes, for any future project we'll do.
All right. Alright, I'm gonna pull this up so I have it in my history. But yeah, I'm not quite what I'm looking for right now, like long format niche documentary content, but I would probably enjoy this because I'm a fan of Doom. I've played all the Doom games basically, if not literally. Okay. Genshin Impact character demo trailer. Are these just like characters don't have that much going on. That's just basically got to be a Coomer highlight reel, right? Top 10 controllers. Not really too interested in that. I see the GameCube controller, so I'm sure that I know lots of people love the GameCube controller. I actually like the PS5 controller. I think it feels really nice. Cryo is the newest waifu. I don't know, it says Shenhe. Oh, Cryo character, okay.
Halt!
What is a Cryo character? Just the element? It's ice?
This explains all the demonic activity. It was all you're doing. This ends now!
Oh, okay.
A cryo avatar. Who are you?
Demons are masters of deception. Never let down your guard.
Alright. Well, this game knows how to do the Coomer thing. Jesus, that's a lot of butt.
Unleash!
Oh yeah, no, definitely not too much. I got no complaints about that aspect. I think the problem is that I could literally never enjoy. It's a lot of butt.
World be saved!
I could never enjoy progression in a game that is gacha based. Because, like, it's not like you're gonna do the raid and hope you get the drop. It's like, you're gonna grind shit for free currency and hope you get the character you need.
Activity is an omen of impending
And if you don't, you just have to keep spending money in hopes that you do. So I'm not, I couldn't do a game like this with the gacha format. But man, this game has so much quality.
So I'm wondering.
I am Shen-He. I roam these mountains. You needn't worry about me. But your temperature seems unusually high. Are you all right?
Oh, my popsicle.
But damn, they sure made her hot, Saiyan, that's for sure.
Shen-He? Wait,
like,
so you're my...
The very moment she's like look at this ridiculously curvy hourglass. Was it this angle? I forgot which scene it was. One of those scenes that just, like, blasts you with it. Anyway, she's hot. That's cool. Not interested in the game itself, but nice all the same. Witcher Destiny is being updated right now. It's down for maintenance. Okay, let me see. Does Skill Up have anything new? I don't want to watch a 45-minute review of Returnal. I mean, I want to see this, but I don't really want to watch a 45-minute video right now. Okay. Skill Up is a good channel, though. Okay, I'm not sure. Let's see. I don't know if there's actually really going to be a ton of new stuff out right now. Seven things you probably didn't know about the Yakuza games. I kind of want to see if that makes me hyped to play Yakuza.
With 8 mainline Yakuza games, 10 if you count the Kiwamis as new games, and 12 if you include Judgment, plus a handful of spin-offs involving zombies and samurai, the operatic Japanese series has been going strong for the last decade and a half, with no signs of slowing down.
Arceus,
and the steadily growing
Arceus,
Yakuza
whatever.
fan base wouldn't have it any other way. So, to pass some time until Like a Dragon 2 comes out, or while you're waiting for Sega to localize Ishin and Kenzen, here are 7 things you probably didn't know about the Yakuza series. Kiryu has made quite a few guest appearances in other games. Most recently, he popped up in Super Monkey Ball.
That's right, you can play him in Monkey Ball.
Bottles instead of bananas, and you can also find him packing
so far I knew this one
alongside Majima in the 3DS tactical RPG Project Cross Zone 2. He's also a DLC skin for the sci-fi shooter Binary Domain, which was developed by the Yakuza team, and you can have him hit the links in Everybody's Golf 6.
Okay, I knew the golf one and the Binary Domain one.
You won't see Kiryu in a fighting game. Series creator Toshihiro Nagoshi refuses to let this happen because Kiryu would never hit a woman. It was announced in 2020 that a feature film adaptation...
It's actually really funny. Spoiler alert for anyone who hasn't played Yakuza Like a Dragon. Alright, that's your delay. Now if you hear the next part, it's on you. When you fight Kiryu as a boss in the game, he just straight up won't attack female characters in your party. So the best way to beat Kiryu is to just have as many female teammates as you can, because he just won't fight them. Like, straight up will not attack them, and it's a turn-based RPG.
Adaptation of Yakuza is in the works in Hollywood, but there already is one. It was released way back in 2007, just months after the second Yakuza.
But he's a fucking machine, like he'll tear anyone else apart. I think it's how you have to beat him, maybe.
Audition and Ichi the Killer. Amazingly enough, though, the Yakuza movie isn't the only live-action adaptation to come out of Japan. The entire first game was also adapted into a live stage production, complete with fight scenes, heat actions.
Oh, thanks, Rally. Good call.
Dramatic character introduction title cards. And yes, at one point, Kiryu even stops mid-fight to open his inventory and chug an energy shot. Kiryu's Japanese voice actor Takaya Kuroda has played the Dragon of Dojima since the very first game, and since the third game, Kiryu's likeness has been based on his actual face. In addition to lending his chiseled features and dulcet tones to the Yakuza games, Kuroda is also lead singer of a rock band called Takaya Kuroda and Goodfellas. Better yet, they've been known to do live covers of fan-favorite Yakuza karaoke songs like Baka Mitai and Machine Gun Kiss.
No way. So if you go catch this band live, you could get them to cover Baka Mitai.
Of course, aside from playing Kiryu, Kuroda has had dozens of other voice roles, including Lin in the King of Fighters games, Kinkaku in Naruto Shippuden, and Cranky the Crane in the Japanese dub of the Thomas the Tank Engine show, Thomas and Friends.
Yo, Thomas.
Thomas and Friends.
Yo, Thomas.
Oh my god. Oh man, I'm gonna need to make an emote. I'm gonna need to make an emote out of one of these faces. That's insane. That's so good.
Oh yeah, and Kuroda also made a cameo opposite Kiryu in a Yakuza 5 sub-story, though apparently Kuroda didn't know this was happening until he played the game himself. Speaking of voice acting, thanks to the growing popularity outside of Japan, the more recent Yakuza games have gotten dubbed into other languages, something that hadn't been attempted since the first game's infamously bad American dub on PS2. Did you know that Goro Majima was originally voiced by Mark Hamill?
Yeah. Luke Skywalker?
Of course you did, but he didn't.
Stupid!
In 2018, a fan tweeted at him about it, to which Hamill replied, "I don't remember and I don't know what this is from." It's possible Mark genuinely forgot about the role, and it's possible he wants to distance himself from the awful localization, and of course, it's also possible that Mark Hamill is just trolling. He's been known to do that. Outside
Vaguely,
of his performance
Doc.
in Yakuza 6,
Yeah.
The Song of Life as Patriarch Hirose, Takeshi Kitano is one of Japan's most legendary entertainers.
Oh, right,
He's
because
found
people kept
success as
getting
a
hit by the
comedian,
train.
a
Okay,
serious
that's
actor,
right.
a director, and a game show host. But he's allegedly not a fan
No,
of
wasn't it
video
the best
games.
game of
So much so that
2019?
he developed a game, as legend
And
has
definitely
it,
not the best
specifically
game.
to piss off people who
Not
did
even
like
close.
them.
It was a good one,
Takeshi
though.
no Chozensho, or Takeshi's Challenge, released for the Famicom in 1987 and was hilariously difficult to an almost sadistic degree. It was the first game to receive a rating from the Japanese gaming
Bleeding
magazine
Edge caused
Famitsu.
COVID. Yeah,
After that,
I'd
Kitano
say
had
that's probably
basically
true,
nothing to
Riley.
do with games for 30 years. But then he popped up as Hirose in the Song of Life, so what changed? Well, according to an interview with Toshiro Nagoshi, they'd been drinking buddies for years. It just took Nagoshi a while to build up the courage to ask Kitano to appear in one of the Yakuza games. In Japan, the Yakuza series has always been known as Ryu ga Gotoku, or Like a Dragon. This presumably refers to Kiryu, who is the Dragon of Dojima, but there are more layers to it. Depending how it's written out, Kiryu's name can be broken down to Ki for spirit and Ryu for dragon. Ryu is a pretty common name in video games, and it's popped up in Street Fighter and Ninja Gaiden to name a few. That's probably because dragons kick ass. Kiryu's not even the only dragon in Yakuza. There's also Ryuji Goda, Kiryu's rival in Yakuza 2, whose name can be written as Dragon Ruler or Commander, or Dragon Next or Second. Meanwhile, in Yakuza Like a Dragon, Ichiban Kasuga's name is more of a running joke, as Ichiban means number one and is regularly used as a marketing buzzword to sell everything from beer to instant ramen. It'd sort of be like a guy in America being named Premium or New and Improved. And of course, while Kiryu and Ryuji both have sick dragon tattoos, Ichiban's is of a dragon fish, which is like a dragon, almost, but it's...
But that tattoo is pretty sick.
more of a bottom feeder than a mythical beast. However, it seems like it's a nod to the Chinese story about a carp that swims upstream to become a fearsome dragon, which is something we've also seen before in video games.
Yeah, I wasn't kidding when I said Magikarp. Yeah, this reviewer is a snarky little shit, but he's doing well with it. I like it.
Real-world personalities guest roles in game. Real-life adult film
Your
stars
rapper
have
name
appeared
is
as
Lil
hostesses
Premium?
and in-game cam girls, and New Japan Pro wrestlers have appeared on the streets of Kamurocho to lay the smackdown. For Yakuza Like a Dragon, RGG Studios held a contest to cast one of the female supporting roles. Usually with these kinds of contests, it's to read lines for a minor role, but in this case, the actress who won was just inserted completely into the game herself. Eri Kamataki is played by none other than Eri Kamataki, and considering she can be recruited to Ichiban's party, that's one hell of a role.
You guys remember her?
Sadly,
She was in my
real-life
party the
Eri
whole
doesn't
fucking
run a
game.
wildly successful snack food company, and she's never won a street fight by smashing dudes over the head with office supplies and rice crackers. At least, not as far as we know. And there you have it. Did you learn anything new from this video? What's your favorite piece of Yakuza
Yeah,
trivia
Donuts knows all that shit, man. He's out there.
Mispronounce the worst. Let us know in the comments, and for more trivia list videos that dare to think they know more than you do, check out what you probably don't know about Metroid and Resident Evil. And for everything video games, keep it right here on IGN.
I still need to play 5 and 6. Those are the only two I haven't played. And then there's Lost Judgment, which I would like to play, but for whatever reason is on Xbox and PlayStation only currently. I'm sure they're going to bring that one to PC, though. Oh, I mean, I know this is old, but somehow I never saw Donkey's dunk view of the Final Fantasy VII remake.
Final Fantasy.
Dunk view is in it. It's a semi-serious review, but in the fashion of Donkey.
7 starts out on a thunderous note with that iconic zoom-out shot of Midgar. Camera keeps pulling back. Will Smith, Men in Black. Anybody order a fucking pizza?
I don't think I've ever seen this, but yeah, I did. It was liked already.
Robot's heads off with a big ass sword. The graphics are the coolest thing in the entire universe. And the soundtrack, oh my goodness! Then the characters start talking, and you go, "Oh no."
We will not submit to intimidation or violence, but work together for peace and prosperity. That is how civilized people change the world.
That's right.
That is the Shinra Creed.
What the fuck
Square
is
has
this?
a history of naming games whatever they feel like. Final Fantasy 3 is actually Final Fantasy 6, Kingdom Hearts 3 is Kingdom Hearts 10, and Final Fantasy 7
Yeah, I don't even know where to begin on the
actually
Kingdom Hearts
first
world.
5 hours of Final Fantasy 7 except 30 hours. What we have here is a Hobbit scenario where you take an established story and stretch it way out because of money. It's not a blatant abomination like this, though it is bad, just in a more subtle way.
Don't you think I know that?
The real Final Fantasy VII is one of the landmark games in video game storytelling. It's not perfect. You still have embarrassing dialogue and some bizarro, convoluted nonsense, but the broad stroke story is pretty engaging. Group of friends go on adventure / revenge mission / human folly. I think what made this game stick for so many people are those big twists. You know, Sephiroth burns down Cloud's village. He ain't give a fuck. Yeah, I'll burn this whole shit down. Then he freaking impales your girlfriend through the chest with a samurai sword.
Yeah,
so
that
you
sucks.
kill him, but it doesn't even matter anyway because a meteor crashes into Earth and wipes out humanity. These heavy, solemn moments are what make Final Fantasy VII, and yet the overall tone of the game is lighthearted and entertaining. The townspeople are always cracking jokes. You fight a house that shoots missiles and a Triceratops tank, and the villains are super over-the-top evil.
I forgot about the Triceratops
and
tank.
team up with Kate Sith, a fortune-telling robot controlled by a cat-like creature. It's a goofy game with serious moments. The remake is a serious game with goofy moments. Old game, you grind the combat to get to the story. New game, you grind the story to get to the cool boss fights.
Go home and stay there.
You know I can't do that.
Huh?
It's one thing to read.
Wait,
dialogue,
no,
but when
hold
you
on.
actually-
Wait, was that actually like Donkey making smash cuts to make that scene look worse?
Hear it, you go,
The mayor. Hey, shush. I'm on the phone. The mayor.
Huh? What about the mayor?
What'll it be for you today?
The mayor.
Mayo? Sorry, we don't have any here.
You're gonna train in the sim at a time like this?
The mayor.
Are you looking for the mayor?
The mayor.
The remake's voice acting is stuck in this mysterious limbo zone. It's not robot mode, but it's not good either. Characters can be convincing at times, but then ruin the illusion with their horrible anime grunting.
Jesus Christ. That is so accurate.
This doesn't matter at all, but the president of Shinra actually says the wrong word in one of his voice lines, and they left it in. He said Cloud was bathed in mana.
The eyes of one who has bathed in mana.
It's called Mako, idiot, not mana. What a terrible game. As a whole, the story feels structureless. So many things happen in this game, which
fair, you call a butterfly a moth?
Momentum of the narrative.
Unplayable.
The more you play, the more obvious the distinction between old and new becomes. All of the highlights of this game are lifted from the original, and everything that is kind of bland or terrible, that's the new stuff.
Again, you triumph.
Let's start with Jesse.
Hold on, what was that? Me playing a modern Japanese game for the story.
Let's start with Jessie. In the original game, she has 3 lines of dialogue and then gets fucking killed. In the remake, she is a major character, and every time she talks, I want to die.
Welcome home, honey. Took your sweet time.
I mean, I wouldn't say I want to... Okay, never mind, I want to die. Yeah, never mind. Like, that was too much. I was like, you know, it's kind of cute.
I despise this
I was like, okay, that's kind of cute. She's kind of hot. But, like...
character more than anything.
I didn't like that delivery at the end there.
An entire chapter dedicated to explaining her backstory. Old game, you have this corny love triangle between Cloud, Tifa, and Aerith. Ooh, who will he pick? The brain-dead one with comically large boobs or the pushy fun one?
Huh?
What the? Where you going?
Weirdly perfect timing.
Wait a minute. Is someone watching us?
In the remake, they take it to the next level. Love Rectangle. Now he has a 3rd girlfriend who is like a knockoff
Love
version
Rectangle.
of this one, but they can't kill her off yet, so she dies instead, except nobody cares.
I really wanted to believe we could.
Yeah. But yeah, that's true. They can't really make...
This game has no sense of
Wait, hold on, what?
Or
She's dying? You owe me a pizza.
You owe me a pizza.
This game has no sense of
you probably needed the setup for that.
Keep undercutting everything from the original story. Old game, Shinra drops a plate on the entire section of the city and kills everybody. This game, Shinra is gonna drop a plate on the city, but hold on, we have to evacuate the entire town. Aerith, go save Barrett's
I still want to play this, by the way.
Save the baby. Go, go. Why are you going so slow?
When the PC port is less shitty. Like, if it... I want to play this.
Be careful with the doors.
Who are you?
Grab the kid and get the fuck out of there. What are you doing?
I'm a friend of Tifa's.
This kid is done.
Where is she?
2 weeks later, everyone is evacuated after retrieving all of their valuable belongings, and the plate is slowly lowered down by cranes. Remember the bodyguard NPC in front of Don Corneo's mansion? No? Well, now he has a backstory. Everyone has a backstory, because that's how Peter Jackson makes this game. Look at this robot hand. In the PS1 version, I walked over the robot hand in 1 second. In the PS4 version, you have to take control of the robot hand, take your partner, put her up on the cliff, go, switch to the other robot hand, pick up the box, oh, you put the box in the wrong spot, switch back, do it loop-de-loop, pick her up, put her down, wrong spot, switch characters, switch robots, insert disc 2. The great moments of this game are buried in a sea of filler hallways and elevators and levers and computers.
I could see that being the case. I mean, to be honest, I expected a lot of moments that would not sit well with me personally, like some of the anime character-ish stuff just isn't my jam.
There's enough explosions and awesome sword fights for 10 games, but there's no emotions. You don't feel anything. It's so flat and fake.
No charm, no wit, no skills.
I've got skills.
Cloud, up top.
You can do this. Come on. He's going for it. He's almost there. He's... Yes! You did it! Then we have Sephiroth.
Oh yeah, the PC port is not good of that right now.
Not seen once in the intro to the real game because the developers are savoring that moment for a big spectacular reveal. This game, Sephiroth shows up every fucking hour because he has no life. Square has to remind the audience that they do have the rights to Sephiroth in Final Fantasy VII. It's not a fan fiction. This is a real game. See, there's Sephiroth. Because this story is a 30-hour intro sequence, we are still being introduced to all new characters and major plot developments up until the very final moments of the game, where it is revealed that Sephiroth is a mere puppet to the true antagonist of Final Fantasy. a shadowy figure emerges from the depths of hell. Tetsuya Nomura. It's in this final chapter that he starts to work his devil magic. Those ghosts you've been seeing the whole game, that was time travel ghosts. So all of the major twists, remember the ones that are very integral to the story? No. That would be sad if those happened. So instead, you fight time travel in outer space to reverse reality because nothing is anything. This is a chimp brain story. That being said, there are no random encounters in the remake.
It's not time travel? Okay. Well, that's, yeah.
So it's still a pretty close call between these two games.
Yeah, no, I like Donkey. I like his reviews. I would like him to be... Oh, again, I think you should keep game... Especially when you have plenty of legitimate things to criticize, just keep it totally on the up and up. I wouldn't be surprised if he hadn't just mentally checked out by then. I know from watching Donkey's videos that he is not a fan of... JRPGs and anime in general, and I'm kind of the same way. Like, I played JRPGs growing up because it was kind of the only way to play a story game, and some of them I still have fond memories of. Some of them I don't think I'd probably play again as an adult. Actually, but most of them I probably wouldn't. But yeah, I guess I can definitely see some areas of this game that would kind of piss me off. Because I played Final Fantasy VII as a kid, I do want to play the remake at some point in time. It's not a lot better than time travel, but it's not time travel. Okay, I guess I'll cross that bridge when I come to it and see what I feel. See if I feel he stretched it too far or not. Oh, actually, you know what I am really curious about? I'm curious about what his... I'm curious what his view on 15 was, because I played 15.
After 10 years in development,
I didn't like or dislike this video.
Possibly high for Final Fantasy 15, but can it somehow manage to jump over those expectations? Nope. But it is a fun game. But can it somehow manage to jump over those expectations? Nope. But it is a fun game, albeit a deeply flawed experience. The strength of Final Fantasy has always been...
I liked this game, honestly.
Cutting-edge graphics and the wondrous worlds. The stories, on the other hand, although brilliant at times, are often these disjointed nightmares. I would describe them as the confusing versions of Metal Gear Solid.
The Gulgans, a circle of blind prophets, predicted that one day Gilgamesh revealed...
Yeah, playing it in Russian was super fun.
These enemies only revealed a greater threat. They had collectively created the demon Chaos out of the corpse of Garland.
Oh, he must kill Chaos, though. We know that from E3.
Enemy, as he was also being brainwashed by another Lunarian named Zemus. Galuf remembered he was in fact royalty from another world, and had a granddaughter named Gilgamesh.
Sephiroth discovers that he is in fact a super soldier.
Okay, that's actually an important note saying.
Alien life form that crash landed in a meteor.
Keep in mind, all of this is very poorly translated.
Pojo arrives in Nibelheim and witnessing the destruction decides that he should make an reactor of weapons, and all the becoming harder and harder to find, where Scarlet tells him that Bugenhagen tells them
This one is pretty straightforward in comparison, although there is this really lame montage at the beginning of this movie that they release separately from the game. It feels like they just cut out the key moments from a much longer story. Similar to last year's Metal Gear 5, the story takes an unexpected backseat to gameplay and exploration, which I thought was great. Cruising around in the Batmobile, listening to the soundtracks from the previous
Yeah, so what we had is we were cruising around with like Russian hard bass blasting.
Games, looking at all these gorgeous landscapes. You see something interesting, you hop out and you go check it out, you know?
Yeah, no, I had a lot of fun with this.
That's actually a big-ass turtle. Final Fantasy is jam-packed with amazing creatures and monsters. You got these cactus guys. You got these big-ass rhinos. You got some big-ass...
This game wasn't perfect by any means.
Hugarimbus, and of course, Chocobo.
Yeah,
Every
Chocobo.
time you ride in Chocobo, it plays the classic Chocobo theme song. And you can drift. You can drift on a Chocobo. The biggest surprise is how likable the Backstreet Boys turned out to be. When I heard these guys' first album, I thought they were whack. Turns out, they're hard. All they do is kill shit and eat spaghetti. To be honest, some of the new material sounded really good. Oh, there he goes. I I like this one.
Oh yeah, the first time he sung the victory theme, that was kind of cool. I like that, honestly.
They talk and move more like people than RPG characters. They get annoyed with each other, they get hungry, they get tired, and get this. Sometimes they don't say anything.
Yeah, that's true.
They just sit there in silence.
They don't like force the conversation loop every 30 seconds.
The combat, it's very simple, but when it works, it feels really weighty and badass. When it doesn't work, it looks like this.
Also true.
I don't know what this is. I don't know what is happening here. I don't know. Then you have this weird issue where every time you talk to someone, there's this annoying delay. Then you have these horrible load times. Every
I didn't have horrible load times.
Load time, bitch. Sadly, as you approach the
end, if you play this on an SSD, you won't have that problem.
It starts running out of steam. The main quest starts off strong, tearing through the
yeah, I do kind of feel the same thing. The story, it was fine. It was worth finishing.
It evolves into walking down this endless hallway.
But it did
yourself, killing one guy
slow down at the end of the game for sure.
It takes 3 hours. Nothing that works about this game shows its face during this section. If you manage to trudge through to the end, you will be rewarded with this amazing flying car. Just a great car. Just a beautiful, just a fucking piece of shit. Even for all its numerous shortcomings, I still enjoyed this game. It's one
yeah, that's actually true, right? Games are so small, there was like no loading.
In the past 6 years, and I think Square has made a great foundation that hopefully their future titles will continue to build upon. I give Final Fantasy 15 a chocobo.
That's fair. This is an old video, 2016. All right, well now I'm gonna give it a thumbs up. It just took me that long to get around to watching it. But yeah, that's kind of why I'm excited for Final Fantasy 16. I liked 15, and it felt like 15 ran out of steam and budget and production time or something. So if they don't do that to 16, that should be great. I guess there's nothing new. Is there nothing new on 16? Final Fantasy 16 development delayed? No shit, dude. It's who would have guessed that a game coming out in this era would be delayed? Or we'll just rewatch the trailer for any. I haven't seen it in a long time. I kind of want to refresh my own memory on this. Final Fantasy 15 came out. Yeah, dude, it came out a long time ago. It's actually really old. I'm hoping that it launches on PC day one. I'm hoping that it's not a PS5 exclusive. But if it is, yeah, then I'm not going to be playing it day one, realistically. I got no problem waiting a year to play the Sony games and just getting them on PC, personally.
You all know the target.
I wouldn't mind having a PS5, dominant. But like...
And only the dominant. How do we even know the girl will be among them?
15 was on Xbox PC as well, though, so yeah, I have no idea. We'll have to see. I wouldn't be surprised if it was, though, but it's...
Let's summon their icon.
But it's not the given it once was that Final Fantasy would be a PlayStation exclusive.
That thing's a bloody mountain.
Oh, he's fucked.
Our foe will not relinquish their mother crystal easily.
That dog looked like a cat.
You should not be out of doors. We have discussed this. Come, Joshua. Your father will be expecting us.
I am Joshua's shield. I'm sworn to protect him.
Look at that chocobo. So the combat looks very much like 15, but hopefully even better, more impactful.
Did you not pledge your sword to our cause?
Look at that fucking Marlboro.
What does it matter? It was the Dalmex who drove back the Crusaders in the Battle of the Twin Realms, was it not?
Without the blessing of the Mother Crystal, we cannot defend our realm from the spread of the Blight.
Yeah, I guess that dog's size and face was exceptionally cat-like, though. But that's true, man. That's true. Yo, that little kid just got fucking drenched in blood. What the hell?
The Archduke's son. The Phoenix.
Stop this!
Second icon of fire. But that's impossible.
Uh-oh. Is that Bahamut?
The legacy of the crystals. Has shaped our history.
Oh, Ifrit, yeah. That would make more sense. Can't tell though. Bahamut versus Ifrit? Okay.
I'll kill you. If it's the last thing I do.
Yeah, I'll take your word. I'll take your guys' word on it. No, this is the Sony upload. But yeah, so far out of everything I've seen, probably like that would be one of the not available on other platforms for a limited time after release on PS5. Okay, so it's a time release. But man, so far if anything would make me want a PlayStation 5, like if Final Fantasy 16 is as good as we hope for, or even half as good, that might actually be worth it. Bahamut horns never look so antlery. Yeah, that's probably true. They do have a lot of design that changes over time, but then you have your staple elements that just won't change heavily.
You remember a few months ago when OnlyFans...
Wait, what? How the fuck did I... What? When did I open up this tab? Okay, I'll catch up on that later. Fucking sneaky moist critical just popping up. Yeah, no, I like moist critical a lot, but like if he's just watching something on YouTube, it would feel absurd to watch his video of just watching something on YouTube while I'm just watching something on YouTube, you know what I mean? Okay, I had something in mind, but I forgot it. Shit. I had a thing. Alright, you know what? I'll be right back. I am going to pee, and then we will continue, if I can, and I will hopefully remember the next video I was going to pull up. Okay, be right back. All right, I have returned. Empty bladder. Full spirits. Let's go. Also, this is an absolute jam. Oh, okay, this is a new Mikael Zelda thing. Okay. So I don't know what's going on here, but Kitty says uh-oh very clearly. 9 seconds, I'm fucking clicking.
What's the matter?
She did kind of say uh-oh.
What's the matter? Uh-oh.
I mean, I don't think the cat is trying to express the sentiment uh-oh, but fair enough, fair enough. Asmongold released a video ranking all dark... Wait, 2.5 fucking hours. Damn, that is a long one. What is this? Someone made this in Unreal 5 1 month ago? Oh god. Hang on, what the fuck music they got going on here? Okay, should be safe. Oh, we're right in the video already. This is real-time Unreal 5. Damn. Oh, I have no idea, actually, Rally. I should check that, though. I have no idea. I never played The Last of Us. Oh, it's CES 2022?
Hello, and thank you for joining us today for our first product premiere. As always, we love kicking off the year with CES as we roll out new products and preview some of the next generation technologies we've been working on. It's never been a more exciting time to be in the semiconductor business. We are in a high performance...
Yeah, no shit, you guys are making bank.
From digital transformation in businesses, to AI and supercomputing, to the devices that we rely on for school and work, computing has never been more essential to our daily lives.
All right, hang on. I don't want to get...
this trend only increasing.
Is this going to be
whether in PCs, the cloud, gaming, or...
It looks like it's just going to be upcoming computer graphics stuff for NVIDIA and AMD. But I feel like usually this is like a paragraph worth of information, so I'll get it afterwards. Will they justify why I should feel good about buying an RX 5700? Probably not, although Sempitera, with the power of StreamFX, you now have... here, I'll grab this one. Have you tried it since it came out, the full release? Oh, it works pretty well? Okay. Yeah, for anyone out there on an AMD GPU, you guys will have pretty damn good video encoding with this plugin now. I did just pause a live stream.
Supercomputers. AMD is all
and then you
about
just go back to live.
Which is why we're so proud that...
Yeah, I just... Lisa, hang on one second. Lisa, hang on. I have to talk to my stream. All 3,500 of these schmucks can wait for these more important 22. But yeah, anyway. Oh yeah, dude, the YouTube video player is fantastic. Alright, you know what? I changed my mind. I didn't think... Well, actually, no, I didn't change my mind. It just ended up being the perfect day. That Doom documentary is starting to sound really ideal. At least the first part. Because I'm kind of out of stuff to watch, and there's not really new gaming news. And, I mean, if anyone does want to go watch the AMD thing, by all means, go ahead. But since the products aren't going to be available today, I feel like I'll just wait and get like a summary in an hour. Whereas this should be well produced. Doom
To many,
commentary.
it's timeless. To imagine a world without Doom is to imagine a world without first-person shooters. It's one of the most beloved series in the history of video games, and the studio that created it, id Software, one of the most prolific.
There's an aura of mythos around id Software, the creators of a genre, the masters of Doom. The history of its founding fathers has been told over and over again, and with an early catalogue including names like Wolfenstein, Doom, and Quake, it's clear to see why. There was a rock and roll style to those early days of id that captured the adoration of 90s gamers. Romero's hair, the Ferrari 328, the
Holy
congressional
shit.
hearings. It painted the picture of a larger-than-life studio full of young men defining culture and doing so by breaking all the rules. But those days are gone, ghosts that both define and haunt the identity of modern id. And in recent years, as more of the founding fathers left for different shores, the studio's identity in the public consciousness has faded. One of the reasons for this is the recent blind spot in the history of id Software, one that stretches from the release of Rage all the way to now, a time when the studio went through some of its hardest days, a failed sequel, a buyout, an internal power struggle. But to the surprise of everyone, the punchline of this uncertain era was an incredibly confident game, a refreshing take on an old idea that seemed to do something that many had assumed was
Doom
beyond
2016?
the ability of id, to reflect its history through a modern mirror, to marry the old and the new.
The story of
I
how
don't remember
Doom
the story of
2016 came
Doomslayer
to
with
be
his
is
family
a rather
and money.
messy one. So to tell it properly, we had to spend 2 full days at the studio interviewing the people behind its various iterations.
The goal was to tell a story of not only how this game was created, how they struck its self-aware tone and designed its combat chess, but also to tell the story of what happened for all those years.
So first we packed our bags to take a trip straight to hell. Richardson, Texas.
Damn. They're going straight to hell? Nah, JK, just Texas. Shots fired at the entire state. Yeah, I imagine it probably wasn't a happy story, saying. That feels sad. Okay, hang on. I need to... I get that they're setting this up for movie theater speakers, but I am turning on my compression meter right about now.
From a gameplay feel perspective, we reference Doom 1 and Doom 2. Of course, you know, in the dorms, everybody's playing Doom, diving in for hours at a time. It was awesome. I mean, everybody loved Doom. They thought it was badass. Again, the movement, the no reloading, the no taking cover, those are all kind of fundamental elements of Doom 1 and Doom 2.
Yep. Dude, when Doom 2016 came out, it actually fucking blew my mind.
Well, started with it back in '91, and working on Wolfenstein 3D.
Hang on, this compression fucking... Okay, so I need to turn on compression for the insanely loud scenes, but it kind of sucks ass for that vocal scene there.
And then we moved on to, of course, Spear of Destiny, the sequel to Wolfenstein 3D, and then on to the Dooms and the various Quakes. Started off actually doing some of the page layout stuff, and then also doing some of the art for Wolfenstein, and then for
oh yeah, dude, it sounded way over compressed to me.
From time to time, moved up to.
This is back to default though. Like I'm not running compression on top of this now.
But I still consider myself primarily an artist.
I joined as an employee in 1998. Had done contract work for maybe a year, 2 years prior to that.
The volume was just spiking too aggressively was all.
Had written and basically making it usable for Quake 3. When I joined as an employee, effectively that was towards the end of Quake 3.
But yeah, this is obviously well produced. They were just going for a theatrical music volume situation.
Started doing gameplay and just.
Dude, I know that map.
3 or 4.
I played that in Unreal Tournament, but I didn't know that was a Quake map.
Wasn't necessarily the earliest days of id, but it was some pretty early days back working on Quake 2, back when the company was just 10 people or so. Wasn't like anything else, and just had a ball. I mean, really enjoyed it and worked through Quake 2, the mission packs, the console versions of Quake 2, Quake 3 Arena was their producer there on that. It was very small. It was the kind of place where almost anybody in the studio would be a lead or a director.
Yo, is that a real fucking shotgun?
It was
in America, you never know, man.
Mystique to it, you had the plan files online, and that was kind of how people would
Plus,
follow
they're in
the
Texas.
company or the musings
Like,
of
that might just be a decorative, honest-to-God, real shotgun.
Become celebrities. It was personalities within the company very much defined.
It would be like in Texas, it would be more illegal if the gun was fake.
There was a bit of irreverence and attitude that you didn't see in a lot of other games. It didn't feel corporate at all, and certainly when you showed up at the offices, it didn't feel corporate at all. I mean, we were kind of known for being that crazy.
I've never gotten to play at a big thing like that at Stora.
Out on the freeway in Mesquite, Texas, and you'd ride up the elevators and get to the 6th floor, and there was a sign out front that said, id Software 66 Suite 6.
Real quick, yeah, I have had a couple LAN experiences though. My first LAN experience ever, I was about 7 years old, and it was my friend's birthday. His dad worked at an office. He was the boss there. They had Apple computers. Apple computers weren't good for much in gaming back then, but Bungie's original game, Marathon, was basically a same kind of game as Doom 1 and 2. I'm not even going to look it up because it's that similar. It's very similar to Doom 1 and 2. But we played that in a multiplayer deathmatch on LAN, and that was mind-blowing because we had like 12 kids all playing a keyboard-turned first-person shooter, and I knew how to play Doom. I knew how to like shift strafe on them and stuff. I was popping off, man. And then the other really good LAN experience I had in life, freshman year of my high school, all the computers at the school were LANed together, and they were decent entry-level Dells that could actually play Counter-Strike 1.6 in the Unreal Tournament 2003 demo. So once we were done with our classwork, as long as we plugged in headphones or muted it so we weren't distracting and annoying, dude, we would just host LAN servers. Like it was just deathmatch on campus. It was so good. Is Mac good for gaming now? No, but you couldn't even boot to Windows back then.
And you'd walk in and meet Miss Donna, just kind of the longtime id mom's been here more than 20 years, but she sat at a desk with a massive demon image.
Like at least
her.
on a Mac you can
fun.
install Windows these days.
It was fun to go down and visit, and as much as I never believed growing up in Colorado and then living in LA that I would never move to Texas, when they offered the job, it was like, yeah, this is an opportunity of a lifetime, and it's kind of 17 years later, it's still what I love, where I love to come.
Good for this guy. He just kept the dream true. Uh-oh, here comes Loud.
When Marty joined id, the team had just started working on the expansion pack for Quake 3, Team Arena, a game that was spawned from the studio's addiction to Quake 3's Capture the Flag.
There's a group of us that played it, I don't remember which map it was Space Map, where the really short things with the BFG up here. And we played that 2 versus 2 CTF every day at 5 o'clock. For probably 3 straight years.
Dude, what an awesome office that must have been.
It was this, we called it MOTU, Master of the Universe. Whichever team won was current MOTU, and it was some of the best times we had, because we were still tiny, like 10 to 20 people, and yeah, really fun. A lot of screaming and yelling and cursing, and so tons of fun.
I was saying to Tim, that's probably like the fastest capture the flag in video game history. Like you can do it in like 4 seconds.
Yes, it really is. So, and playing that often with the same teams. Everybody had their strategies, and
yeah, I bet that must have been awesome.
Over just super fast, but it was super fun. A lot of good memories.
After Team Arena, the team moved on to Doom 3, a game that took the series in a more narrative direction that had the
Doom
player
3 had
fighting
pros and
demons
cons.
in beautifully lit but often claustrophobic corridors. The game found an audience, but many felt it had sacrificed gameplay in search of breaking new technical ground. Robert Duffy was lead programmer on the project, a game designed by a shockingly small team by modern standards.
It was really small. I think we finished Doom with around 19 people in the studio, maybe low 20s, but it was mostly built by 15, 16, 17, 18 people, something like that. I liked a lot of the effects
that's kind of how I felt Sempiterra. It wasn't a bad game, but was it a good Doom game? I don't think it was a good Doom game.
Amplitude to light, and it was kind of the level of craftsmanship that I think that we put in the game as a studio. We were honestly,
it was a good tech advancement.
Quality, I think. Every pipe had to connect up, and just the whole driving force kind of behind the studio was just quality and polish. And
yeah, like right there, when these demons broke through that door in a very scripted way that twisted that metal, like that was like, whoa, dude, they just broke the wall in real
It's interesting how,
time.
like when people talk about this Doom, they go like, oh, it's just like Doom 1 and 2, right? But like in terms of environments and structure and stuff.
Think of the Unreal 5 shit we saw the other day.
Yeah, I mean,
like, oh, dude, we're in for such a good age of gaming when that hits the market.
We do reference, probably more from a gameplay feel perspective, we reference Doom 1 and Doom 2, you know? Again, the movement, the no reloading, the no taking cover. Those are all kind of fundamental elements of Doom 1 and Doom 2. Doom 3 did a lot to develop UAC as kind of that evil corporation. It had a weighty oppressiveness to it
yeah, the shotgun just melting their skin off.
Still one of my favorite games.
I think they just wanted to show that they had a destructible skeleton, honestly saying.
Project that internally we called Darkness. We worked on that a year, maybe year and a half, and just kind of.
Because one thing for sure with Doom is they always push the engines really hard in each new version of the game. Like the Doom, the id Tech engine is insane. I love it.
You know, say, this isn't working, you know, not working out. And you know, Tim kind of came in and he walked into my office one day and he was like, you know, big machines and apocalyptic setting and, you know, all this crazy stuff. And so that was kind of how Rage started.
Rage was a brand new
I never played
venture
Rage,
for him,
actually.
utilizing John Carmack's impressive mega texture technology. It depicted a vivid Mad Max-style world, one full of areas to explore, cities full of people to talk to, and even cars to drive.
It was certainly different than what we had done. You know, the wastelands were kind of built in pieces for some technology reasons, but that was one of the proving grounds, and I think that, you know, it was one of the areas where mega texture really shined.
Gunplay looks
the
good.
Ability to stamp on it and kind of unique everything up. Vehicle combat was certainly challenging. I think it's challenging for most people that do it, to get it right and to kind of keep a shooter feel.
So vehicle combat, of course that can be tough, but you know what game I feel like really did do it right? Like, of course, again, we were all kids, nostalgia is a seductive liar, yada yada, but I feel like Twisted Metal actually made vehicle combat pretty good. Like it was as janky as any PlayStation 1 game was going to be, but like Twisted Metal felt like pretty solid vehicle combat. I don't know. I guess actually Extreme G, this Nintendo 64 F-Zero Tron motorcycle racing game, the combat in that was good racing combat. That was decent. Yeah, I hear there's like a modern Road Rash game these days, Sempatera.
Is specifically on the you know.
But yeah, I played. I didn't play. I played N64 and Sega Genesis Road Rash.
So there's a lot of.
It's not as good, yeah, probably not.
And technical challenges in Rage.
Sometimes it's just that the game formula isn't that cool in 2021.
John Carmack had hinted that Doom 4 was in development at QuakeCon 2007.
Oh, son of a bitch!
The game was officially announced to be
in 2022 now. We gotta fucking update our current year scripts.
It played homage to Doom 2, as it was set on Earth during a hellish invasion. In June of 2009, ZeniMax Media, the owners of Bethesda Softworks, acquired id Software and its intellectual property. But still, no images, videos, or teasers of the game ever surfaced. Even after Rage was finished in 2011, and Carmack insisted that even more...
I could see it being super fun, Sempatera, but at the same time, I could also see it just being too simple and arcadey of a concept to really catch people's interest anymore. Like, I don't know how you would expand on Road Rash in a way that doesn't kind of lose sight of what it is. I guess if you had really good maps and a few good variety modes, that would be a good way to do it.
The Doom project. In fact, over the next few years, the public was sent mixed messages over the state of the game's development.
So the way we were kind of structured for a while in the, I guess, late 2000s was we had a team that was working on Rage. Tim was directing that. We had a team that was working on Doom, kind of the campaign version of the past iteration of it. I was kind of leading a team of multiplayer developers we'd done Quake Live, and we kind of moved into Doom development. And we finished Rage.
Okay.
That team finished Rage, and kind of, and we were big. We were like we had finished Doom with 19 people, and you know, at a point, once we had, you know, almost 3 full teams, we were pretty large. So lot of growing, typical stuff. Every company talks about when they grow, the kind of communication and all those kinds of things that kind of come into play. There was kind of this moment after Rage where we started like looking a bit more at Doom, and you know, again, like a long period of evaluation and adjustment.
The period that followed was a rather caustic one for the studio, and Doom 4, one of its many victims. So it's understandable that
every now and then I want to play Red Out again.
For years, Doom 4 was the elephant
I played it for like 20
that
minutes and thought it was cool, but never
as
played
a
it
result,
again.
The conversation around this game has been dominated by a leaked CG trailer and a 2013 Kotaku article that painted a picture of a heavily scripted military-style shooter. So much so that rumor mill articles and message board conversations often refer to this project as Call of Doom.
There's so many lingering questions. What was Doom 4? How did it play? How did it inform the 2016 version? I was worried that many of the answers to these questions would be lost to time with all the recent departures, but as it turns out...
Holy shit, can you imagine if we got Doom, if we got Call of Doom instead of Doom 2016? How ridiculous that would have been.
The creative lead on the project was none other than its veteran, Kevin Cloud.
So I would say,
thanks,
you know,
man. I'll check that out.
Sort of, explored it, a direction, and got to a certain point and felt like that this wasn't.
Especially
really
off stream, sometimes I just watch really long things like
we
this.
We felt like was Doom was going.
Lately,
to
I've been watching Dungeons and Dragons campaigns.
The fans would want from it.
You mentioned the term Call of Doom that has been thrown around. It was much closer to something, you know, like that type of game. A lot more cinematic, a lot more story to it, a lot more characters around you and that you were with kind of throughout the course of the gameplay. Definitely different setting, you know.
This seems so weird.
It took place on Earth.
You know, Robert Zemeckis Contact, kind of like if this really happened. Now, granted, just want to be clear, it was awesome, but it was more realistic. You know, it was more about the global impact.
Yeah, I don't know. I want to play this game, but I wouldn't want this to be called Doom.
But it was definitely a twist on Doom that took it into a much more cinematic, much more scripted type of experience. It was a reimagining of Doom in a way that was new. I mean, it was.
Oh my
totally,
god!
You know, when you were taking cover,
watching the person playing that footage is brutal.
Enemies and the demons looked a lot different. It took a while to get into like actually fighting demons, and you were kind of fighting.
Yeah, true, kind of.
Type
oh my god, that looked so bad.
As far as the upper level creative direction of that was me driving that, and honestly, again, taking it in a direction I didn't think that ultimately the fans would have enjoyed as far as a Doom fan, but I was just trying to get more sort of character interaction, a little bit of more connection to the world.
As a concept, I could see why they went there, because I would probably want to explore that too, if it wasn't a Doom game, you know, because
yeah, no, for sure, that's true.
To tell a bigger story, it sacrificed the Doomslayer, and Doom is about one guy involved in big things, and Doom 4 Classic was more about the big things.
It kind of comes off that idea you talked about earlier about like the pinky,
I just remembered I have some fruit leather.
Of
imagine like jerky, but fruit instead.
And this new Doom.
Like some hearty fruit roll-up.
But to me, they both
look at this strip of fruit leather.
Right? And I think what ultimately happened is that, you know, I was kind of taking it in that, I'm not going to say Doom 3 direction, because it definitely wasn't that, but that conceptually is that idea. I was taking it off path and went too far in that path.
So I guess
it's made from these tart Brazilian cherry things.
You know, there's always a lot that, you know,
not acai berry
to go into something like that. The biggest I think was that, I mean, I guess the best way to say it is it didn't feel as much like Doom as I think a lot of us expected it to feel, or hoped it would feel. It all boils down to just kind of feel.
Yeah.
And I give Bethesda a lot of credit for kind of sticking with us through those decisions, because it takes a lot to stand by a developer saying, you know, just doesn't feel right.
Very tough, I have to say, for me personally, very tough time.
That's actually true. We got to give Bethesda a lot of credit. They basically let them scrap Doom 4 just because it didn't feel right to the IP. That's basically like you know when we were talking about Nintendo's pros and cons the other day and how awesome it was, like that's one of the greatest things that Nintendo does right there is like they will indefinitely delay and scrap things as necessary.
But you know, in hindsight, I think that the studio and ZeniMax made wise decisions there. And ultimately, I loved them.
Yeah, that's got to be a tough call to make, but it seems like it pays off when done right.
Out every time as something that the fans love.
There was actually a period of time between kind of like the end of 2011, the end of 2012, and right at the beginning of 2013, where we kind of did I don't know what you'd call it, like 2 reboots or kind of a rolling reboot.
Sort of took a step back and re-examine what we consider to be the fundamental elements of a Doom game.
We kind of asked Todd Vaughn, who's the VP of Product Development at Bethesda from the publishing perspective, to come down and spend some time with us. I think we were struggling with a lot of stuff, kind of an unwieldiness of how big the company was and kind of some focus issues. There's a lot of stuff involved when you go through that process, and I would say one of the big changes coming out of that was we need to kind of refocus the studio just on one project.
In the years that followed, the team was shaken up. Todd Hollinshead and John Carmack left the studio. Carmack now works for Oculus and is currently in litigation with id parent company ZeniMax.
That is true. Anyway, yeah, I'll keep that in mind. I definitely want to play it since the game is coming out on PC soon. I want to play the game before I watch like a documentary or anything on it. If anything else, just to appreciate the documentary more. I don't usually watch documentaries though, but I have seen a couple. Like I saw a documentary on Hades, the Hades game, and that studio. Like those people seem great. Their studio seems great. No, not worried about spoilers. More that like I will appreciate it so much more if I actually play the game first.
Max over an IP dispute.
Change is never easy.
Otherwise,
I'll
probably
people.
just lose interest, like because it's long and
we had
ADHD.
People who didn't agree and left. We had other people that didn't agree and we let go. You know, for some it's.
But like I watched a 4-hour-long
for others, it's demoralizing.
YouTube video on Destiny 2 lore because I was so interested in that.
Kind of big change in life or if you've ever been part of a team, it's you know kind of.
I love the Destiny story though, man.
All the time, you know, if you're
even
part
if
of you know,
like quit playing the game again at some point.
You know, one type of defense to another type of defense. You know,
I would still follow the story.
I don't like playing in the 4-3. I like the 3-4. So I'm going to be upset about it. Or you can kind of embrace it and just be like, yeah, I understand. You know, we got this level of expertise and we want to head this direction and we're gonna do it.
The team was also bolstered by new blood. Hugo Martin, who previously worked at Naughty Dog and was responsible for designing the Jaegers for Guillermo del Toro's Pacific Rim, came on as creative director, while Crytek's former lead graphics engineer Thiago Sousa came on board as lead renderer programmer.
You know, when we first kind of rebooted this version of Doom, Marty leading the project, I certainly worked with him on the original Pillars, kind of the multiplayer campaign snap map. Pillars, obviously always involved in tech. We were starting to kind of assemble a tech team from programmers from both Rage and from the prior Doom 4 project. And then, you know, Hugo came on board and kind of at that time, you know, Marty and Hugo really started running with the game side of things, and my focus really turned largely on technology and the engine team and you know, figuring out how the hell are we gonna hit 60, you know, on the consoles. So
it's a 3-year problem to worry about.
Yes.
How the hell are we gonna hit 60 FPS on consoles? They did it though, man. They pulled it off. Was Pacific Rim the one with the giant robots and the kaiju? And like there was that one mech that was like piloted by 3 people at the same time.
So, but it was a lot of fun overall, a lot of good collaboration.
It's been long assumed that once the team started work on rebooting Doom, they left all their old work on the cutting room floor. but one of the gameplay pillars of Doom 2016, the glory kills, finds its origins in what the team refer to as Doom 4 1.0.
No matter where you're at, you're always kind of a collection of everything that's happened before you. So, you know, it's been said
hey, Lem.
that like we looked at this game and then we scrapped it, and you know we decided to do this, and that's a nice sound. But there were definitely things
that works
that,
actually.
You know,
See,
I'll give you an
Buttsters.
example.
Okay.
Like, the previous iteration had a kind of a sync melee type of system where.
Oh, I don't actually know Witcher. I'm just enjoying this at this point.
You'd end up in a kind of a synced animation.
I'm eating my fruit leather and watching a Doom documentary.
In a really cool death of the enemy. You initiate this syncing of you with the enemy, and then this animation.
Yeah, when this first came out, it was crazy.
Glory kills, you know, but it was slow. It was a very deliberate, very cinematic way of approaching that. Even at the kind of pre full reboot. We'd had some meetings where we were like, you know, this is cool. It's just slow. Can we make it a little bit more like, you know, kind of like Fruit Ninja with demons, where it's just like, you know, these things are fast.
Fruit Ninja with demons.
Animatic, taking the work and the ideas that had been done there. The idea that came out of this was this push forward combat, and so they did this animatic of kind of push forward combat and the initiation of glory kills.
The thing that really excited me about is when we first started seeing the glory kill system come together. It kind of redefined first-person combat for me and really started driving it closely. And we had an iteration of that in the previous game, but I think that Marty and the animation team and Hugo really worked together to come up with something very intense and exciting for that.
You know what I'm really curious about? Looking at like, okay, so the engine that Doom runs on is id Tech. Like, they make it in-house. It's a custom engine. It's fantastic. What I am curious about is, will some of these, like, because some of the new things coming out to Unreal Engine 5 are just absolutely next level, like infinite geometry, you know, infinite polygon count, like actually, and some of the lighting. Like, I'm wondering, is Unreal 5 going to be so advanced? It's going to raise the bar so significantly, so fast that, like, is every other, like, are other studios going to have an answer for this? Or, like, is this just going to be an unprecedented leap in game tech?
So it was pretty cool to see that come together. And I think for me personally, that really energized the project for me.
And again, it was like that was a
that
good
makes
moment,
sense,
but it was,
Sempitera.
to a great extent, built on a knowledge base that had built up.
Well, I guess we have we have the id Tech engine, we have the Crytek engine, we have
sort of like
to a lesser extent Unity.
Yeah.
First time he showed it, I remember. Okay, obviously behind closed doors at QuakeCon. First of all, how do you end up putting hundreds of people in a room who
the
don't
EA
end up
DICE engine?
I don't know.
Source?
You know what? And I'm actually
there are some other engines that are out there. Yeah,
we'll give you some of the footage so you can. We have.
Oh yeah, I'm
it's
super
never been
excited,
seen
man.
before.
I love the new tech.
I always refer to as the greatest home field advantage in the history.
I
of
mean,
games.
Unity just
almost our entire team.
Unity's fine for what it is, but like, yeah, Unity wouldn't really be pushing next gen FPS technology, right, Starku? Yeah, but right, it's just free. It's free and super easily available. So of course, some less talented people make poop games with it sometimes, you know?
At the time was in the audience. I always say how lucky I am to be able to be the one to kind of stand up in front of an audience and
Gen 4 remakes. Oh, the Pokemon games or something, Witcher?
I am only a representation of, you know, the people on the team. That even this year is like I'm just trying to do my best to represent the team we have here. I got to represent a team that was all sitting in the audience and then say, you know what, you guys just want to see the game?
And we're sharing
Dude,
this just
Sempitera
with you.
Hunt would be nuts on Unreal 5.
This is just for you.
Can you imagine that lighting and shading?
Outside of this room at a later date. But we want this to be special. And just like we want this to be special for you, we want the first taste of Doom for everybody else to be special too. So I would like
just
to
imagine like what we've seen of that lighting engine. Imagine you're playing Hunt and you throw the gas lantern at the monster spider. Just imagine the way that would light and then it would bloom, and it would like the exposure would like blind you a little bit. Like I can see that in my mind's eye in Unreal 5, and it's like, oh my god.
Make sure everybody turns off their recording devices. Put
And
those cell phones in your pocket.
It's already super pretty.
Camcorders down. Take off the Google Glass. The Google Glass freaks your friends out anyway.
Yeah.
As much as I want you to understand our approach to Doom combat, talking about it really just doesn't do it a lot of justice. So.
Okay, this fruit leather that I have.
You know where this is headed, right?
It is called Jaboticaba. Jaboticaba. Some kind of Brazilian cherry. I don't know. It's like bitter but good as fuck.
The pictures are great, but I think we figured you guys would like to just see a little bit of the game, right? All right.
There we go. Typed it out for you guys. Because I couldn't remember what the hell the fruit was earlier. Oh shit. Oh, fucking dead. No, dude, you can't have the Doomslayer get beaten. How dare they? That was just some Marine.
That's great. I think you like it.
This motherfucker.
People refer to that as the best moment of their careers. You can have all the confidence in the world in what you're doing.
Oh, I know that, dude. I've died to them. I played it on Nightmare, man. I died to everything over the course of Nightmare.
A big audience.
Something like everything kills you at one point in time on Nightmare.
I don't think that there were really any accidents. I think that we built what we felt really good. We thought that it paid tribute to the original Dooms, and
hell yeah, it did.
Looked amazing and ran great. And we just hoped that players worldwide would think the same.
I wonder if anyone play the Horde update in Doom Eternal?
From the depths of development hell, but there's a lot more to this tale. Tomorrow we investigate how Doom found its wonderful self-aware voice and the challenges of making the right first impression. See you then.
So here, this is there's like a bunch more parts to this, and I'm not going to go through them all right now because it's very long. But here's the link to that. And I think in the recommended it should just show you, yeah, part 2. Yeah, what is the how many parts? Yeah, okay, there's a lot of parts. Okay. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't part 2. But let's see. You know what? I actually really want to see this. This game has been on my mind so much, and since I'm not getting a PS5 anytime
soon. Whoa, what a game. Okay, so first of all, let's talk about
Maybe not going to watch the whole
thing. I'm not
thing.
going to share any story spoilers with you at all. I'm only going to show you the first 2 bosses,
but like I'm so curious about this game, man.
I'm going to show you 5 out of the 6 biomes because they've already been revealed in trailers. I'm not revealing the final biome, which makes me really sad because it's just fucking incredible. But I want you guys to see it for yourself for the first time. So that's the spoiler warning. On to the rest of the review. So look,
I tried Risk of Rain. I didn't like it very much.
I love this game so much that I just started obsessing over its design and just like thinking about it all the time.
Sometimes it's a very specific feel of one game, though, because like, think about how many games are similar to Dead Cells, right? There's a ton of games that are genre and style-wise even similar, but for me personally, like, there's like no shot I like any of them as much as Dead Cells. And maybe I like Risk of Rain 2 better than I like Returnal. Who the hell knows? But for some reason, when I look at Returnal, I think like that could be my Dead Cells of this format. Like, it just looks like it would be my jam.
And I'm over on the other side of the bed, like, is there enough synergy in Returnal's itemization or not? That's me, okay? Seriously, I just found this to be such a fascinating game to play through and now to talk about because there's no other game like it.
Yeah, I like Risk of
brilliant,
Rain 1 better,
so many of its
personally.
decisions are going to push people away, and there's going to be so much discussion, not just here in this review but elsewhere, about whether or not those decisions were the right decisions. When it comes to Returnal, there's going to be 3 categories of people. There's going to be people like myself who fucking love it. There's going to be people who just have no interest in it because it's not their cup of tea. And then there's going to be this 3rd category of people who want to love it, but they just can't break through the structure, the difficulty, the repetitiveness, or they just feel like Returnal fundamentally fails to deliver as a roguelike.
No. I played a little bit of the first and a little bit of the second one.
Is very academic, and I don't want it to
I kind of like the first one though. I didn't really like the second one.
The central message of this review, which is, this game fucking rocks. There was this narrative or commentary recently that Sony were risk-averse in their releases, preferring to play things safe and focus on big blockbusters with broad appeal. Returnal is the biggest lol no that Sony could have served up as a response to that narrative. An arcade, roguelike hybrid that asks much of the player and
that
gives little in the way
lightsaber.
of compromise. It's totally unique, punishingly difficult, and a true showcase for all of the PS5's
It reminds
bells
me
and
of
whistles.
this
House Mark have
game
always
called
had
like
a cult
Valkyrie
following. They're about to hit
something
the
on classic
mainstream, baby,
Xbox.
because Returnal is some seriously cool shit. Let's start by talking about what Returnal
That'll be a
is,
fun
since
one to
I know
play,
people
Rally.
still have a lot of questions about that at this point. As I covered in my preview, Returnal is a third-person sci-fi shooter with roguelike and Metroidvania elements. You play as Celine, who has crash-landed on this mysterious planet, and she very quickly becomes aware that she's caught in this Groundhog Day-style loop where every death sends her back to the start of her journey.
Oh, it's like
Unlike
that
Groundhog
fucking
Day, though,
video we
things are
saw.
a little bit different every time. Each time you return, the area you explore is all
That
jumbled
Unreal
around.
5
so while
animation.
spaces you explore remain identical, the order in which you explore those spaces changes. The goal of each new biome, of which there are 6, is to survive long enough to reach the end where you'll typically fight a boss and gain access to a new permanent Metroidvania-style power-up that allows you to access the next biome and also
permanent
opens up
power-up.
exploration and traversal opportunities in previous biomes.
Damn,
the world that
that
House
sounds
Mark
so
have
fun.
built here in Returnal is astounding. It is so mythic, so monumental, so otherworldly, and so terrifying. Built by a near-extinct alien species, Returnal spaces are littered with machinery and architecture that could never have been designed with humans in mind. It's too large, too hostile,
With
too
that little
confusing.
stick bug
To
that turned
explore space
Hyper
in
Demon
Returnal
Worm.
is to
Wait,
get the
what was that
distinct
again
feeling
saying?
that you
I'm drawing a
just
blank.
don't belong there. But its hostility doesn't make it any less wondrous to take in. Exploring biomes for the first or second or third time, you'll invariably discover new tile sets that will just force you to stop.
Wait. Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Architecture, the skyboxes.
Yeah. The stick bug and that animation, right. This is looking like that Unreal 5 thing. Yeah.
Statues,
No,
the
I just
flora
lost the
and
train
fauna,
of thought
it all
immediately to
coalesces
the
create
to the
this
document or the
hypnotic,
review here.
Dark beauty. There's also a lot of range within these biomes. There's an interesting link between 4 of them, which borrows certain architectural features from each other, but even despite this, each biome manages to feel so distinct owing to its color palette, its vegetation, and its level layout. The jump from the narrow, confined starter ruins to the outdoor, endless horizons of the Red Waste is such a stark shift, not only visually, but in terms of the experience of playing the game. You'll explore differently, you'll use terrain differently, you'll fight differently. Each new zone brings a similar shift, refreshing what it feels like to be playing Returnal. I have a lot of thoughts about Returnal as a roguelike, which we'll definitely talk about at the end, but one thing it
I'd
definitely
really
gets
love this
right
on
is that
PC
each biome
though,
feels
because like
a
I would be
fresh new
way better at
chapter
this
in
with a
your
mouse.
journey, rather than just a reskin of space with a few new enemies thrown in.
Like
Exploring
I'm
Returnal's 6
genuinely
biomes is a
not going to be
process that
anywhere near
becomes
as
more
good on a
rewarding the
controller, so
deeper
I
you
wonder
get
if I
into the
wouldn't
game.
enjoy
Though
it
there are
as
some
much.
big diminishing returns that will eventually kick in.
Like, I do love to
Exploration is
use
never
my
about
preferred input
where
device.
To go. The map will always clearly mark for you which door leads to your objective, and which door leads you to optional areas containing combat challenges or item pickups. This clarity allows you to pace yourself very easily. If you're pushing for a quick run to the next biome, you know exactly where to go, but if you're looking for some farm in preparation for the next boss, you'll be able to ensure that you don't miss a single pickup, because the map will tell you which doors to go through, and it will also tell you where the pickups are, like precisely where they are. You may need to figure out how to get to them, but you will always know where the pickups are. As a result, exploration is less about getting lost and problem solving and more about making decisions. A really good example of this are the various puzzle rooms littered throughout the map. Some of them are traversal based, offering you the choice to navigate a set of obstacles or not. You could just turn around and leave.
This looks so
great. There are also
great.
timed events that pop up asking you to make quick decisions about which items you might want to pick up before all of the platforms collapse. Again, it's about decision making, a risk and reward formula that permeates much of the game, including exploration. One thing I loved was the way that the Metroidvania unlocks you obtain open up new exploration opportunities. Each new unlock allows you to do another sweep of every preceding biome, giving you access to entire sections that were previously unreachable. This is really rewarding the first or second time you go through it, but after some time, you'll bump into the limits of the procedural generation, and things can start to feel quite repetitive. For this reason, it's best to think of Returnal's world as one that you move through a few times in order to learn it, not one that you endlessly return to in order to explore.
Okay.
The biggest driving force pushing you forward in Returnal is the mystery of Celine and how she can escape this corrupted world. This narrative is all fragmented, never giving you long expository cutscenes that spell things out for you. It's audio files clipped at different points in Celine's life. It's vast holographic chambers that tell tales of alien civilizations. It's translated alien runes that tell the story of their fall. It's flashback sequences or dream
there's a lot going on in this.
Nightmares that frame and reframe events, past, present, and future. I always love this sort of storytelling. I love looking at the shattered pieces and using my own imagination or
very well might
problem-solving
be
to piece them
saying
back together. And Returnal is just that from start to finish. Incidentally, there are multiple endings for the game. I unlocked 2 of them. I've heard about a third from another reviewer, but I'm not sure how to get that. And I think there's at least one more after that. Either way, Returnal's story is not a one and done job. It asks you to return to the experience to peel back more and more layers
to Returnal
completions. Without spoiling anything, I will tell you that Returnal's narrative absolutely delivers. It's far from the high point of the game, but its reveals will deepen your appreciation of each new biome or monument you discover, and armed with this new knowledge, your subsequent visits to them will hit different.
Destiny has no endings, Alassus. It never ends.
I don't know exactly where to put this next section, so I'm just going to drop it here. Returnal really shows off the power of the PS5. The DualSense controller is really cool tech, but pretty much only Astro's Playroom has made use of it up to this point. Other games use some of its features, like the adaptive triggers, but not really, and the haptic feedback is very much just like old school Rumble. Returnal is a PS5 exclusive made by a second-party Sony studio. It was made
that's how every MMO ends.
And you can tell. The adaptive triggers are important because the left trigger will aim down sights if you push it down a little bit, but it will arm your secondary fire if you push it down all the way. The haptic
okay, yeah, this kind of shit excites me. That's one of the reasons, like the amount of tech that's in a PS5 controller is really impressive, and I want to try it because it just sounds so exciting. The PS5 controller kind of honestly seems like a next-gen controller.
Feedback feels absolutely brilliant, with each weapon taking on a distinct feeling in your hands because of the unique feedback that kicks in every time you fire it. There's this one weapon that
they would have like unique haptic, unique
occasion,
triggers.
And when that kicks in, it just feels so good in your hands because the feedback is communicating.
You might not have enough bindings otherwise, Sempatera. You might kind of have to use that.
There's this Bungie quote that I always remember, and it's about.
But the thing you have to know is these triggers are full on adaptive. Like, they would probably add pressure to it as you're hitting that threshold. There will be tactile feeling in there because those triggers can adjust their tension rate on the fly.
Weapon balancing, and it's something along the lines of, we don't always need to buff weapon damage, we can make a weapon feel
because if you just had to guess where the threshold was
and sounds. Well, I'd add to that feel, and the DualSense haptic feedback goes a long way towards making Returnal's weapons feel so awesome to use. Load times. There aren't any. For real. Yeah, everything's just instant. Here's an example of fast travel. Yep, I wish I had some more words for this section, but yeah, how many ways can you say there are no load times? Visually, this game is nuts. I'm uploading in non-HDR 1080p 60 FPS because 4K HDR is just really not possible for a video of this length. The file size becomes unmanageable when editing files, at least for me, working with Australian internet, etc, etc.
Fair enough.
Plus, YouTube's compression is really shit, okay? The game you will play on your own PS5, on your 4K TV, especially if it's HDR compatible, will look orders of magnitude better than what you're seeing here. It is such a beautiful game, not only because of its density and detail, but because of its lighting. If you didn't know, Returnal is a ray trace enabled game, and the combination of enemy bioluminescence and all the bullet hell particles and laser beams just bouncing off everything, every new combat sequence is this dazzling display of fireworks, except the fireworks are all trying to kill you. The cost of these spectacular visuals is high, and it's a price that your PS5
Rilo is saying, Rilo, if you're here, you played this, right? I think you were telling me you liked this one.
4K resolution.
I know my friend Megatraps was. He was saying this is a really good game.
It does run at 60 FPS, but it has some significant frame drops when the action heats up. These are disruptive for two reasons. Firstly, when frames drop, motion blur kicks in, and it kicks in hard. I hate motion blur, I hate it so much, and Returnal uses motion blur to hide its frame drops. Most games do this, by the way, but it always sucks. Secondly, and more importantly, this game is about really fast reaction times, and this game becomes harder to play when the action suddenly drops from like 60 FPS to 30 FPS, or I don't know, something
yeah,
like that.
Release this on PC. Let me fix that.
I noticed this big time in some sections, particularly in the ice biome.
I'd still play it though. Like I'd still enjoy a PS5.
It's a shame when set against what is an otherwise flawless technical showcase. The jewel in Returnal's technical crown is something that we don't talk about much: audio. The audio in this game is incredible. So you might have heard of the PS5's Tempest engine,
Witcher, your friend already logged in?
For 3D audio, a technology that is pretty common, stuff like Dolby Atmos, etc., but it isn't brought to the world of video games very often. The PS5 has a sound processing chip dedicated to crunching sound data, which means that
I'm really curious to experience
play
that
with when it comes to sound, and they have a purpose-built audio format provided by Sony. The tools are all there. Returnal is the first PS5 game to use them properly. There's an overall soundscape that exists within Returnal that is just unmistakably unique. This can sound really dumb, but hear me out. Rice bubbles. Snap, crackle, and pop. That is how I would describe this soundscape. It feels so electrified, like every individual sound can be
I'd love to experience that
as an individual sound, even when it's happening at the same time as like 10 other sounds. You feel like Superman with superhuman hearing, like you can pass the
I love these kind of details in a game
that mere mortals can't. This is so important in this game because the sound does a huge amount of heavy lifting in a gameplay sense. Returnal's third-person perspective is not ideal given how utterly chaotic this game can get. There's a reason that bullet hells are typically top-down or side-scrolling or isometric. It's so you can see everything. You can't see everything here. It's just not possible given your perspective. But what you can do is hear everything. And there were dozens and dozens of times where I didn't need my eyes to know that a foe was behind me. I could just hear it and then instinct would kick in and I'd move. I'm sure many of you are probably thinking that like, dude, 3D audio exists in most games, what are you talking about?
Oh
yes,
yeah,
it does,
sure.
But believe me when I tell you that the level of precision here is just a
yeah,
step up.
I've heard nothing but really good things about PS5's 3D audio
because,
as well.
YouTube's video compression is not going to capture that, you know what I mean? So, yeah, I wish I could explain that better. I wish I could showcase that better, but yeah, man, you just got to experience it. Not since Hunt Showdown have I experienced a soundscape as rich, as detailed, and as informative as this.
Oh, there you go,
and Hunt Showdown has the best sound design of any video game ever made, hands down. So yeah, Returnal sound is fucking awesome. Finally, I'd be remiss if I didn't briefly highlight Returnal's soundtrack, which is almost as important to exploration and combat as is the level design or the weapon design. Returnal's haunting melodies waft over ruins as you explore them, like wailing memories of the past, and they seamlessly transition into tense, pulsating tracks that have this metronomic quality to them, like each beat is counting down to the moment of your death. Like many parts of Returnal, the strength of its soundtrack
dramatic but cool.
A dozen little subtleties that you don't even notice at first, but with the repetition that comes from the roguelike structure, you'll eventually come to find and appreciate them. Alright, so we've spoken about the environments, the story, the frame rate, the sound.
That's what I'm hearing saying. It sounds like some new next-gen Metroidvania. Yeah, dude, here we go.
Returnal feels like the end of an origin story for House Mark. The gameplay you're seeing on screen isn't some new direction for the studio, it's actually the latest iteration of a formula that House Mark have been perfecting since 1993 when Stardust arrived on PC. Super Stardust in 1996 would incorporate a third-person perspective,
Holy
and
shit.
the perspective would shift yet again in 2007 with Super Stardust HD, introducing a novel orbital perspective that would later be adapted in House Mark's most recognized title, Resogun. House Mark took all this experience making bullet hell games into their next title, Nex Machina. See if the gameplay looks at all familiar.
Oh, I played Nex Machina. That was spooky.
While the screen is a lot more densely populated here, the DNA is unmistakable. The color
Yeah, I
palette,
played this
the
game, it's
particle
good.
effects, the dash which grants you iframes, the franticness of it all. Nex Machina was the warm-up round for Returnal, one that allowed House Mark to
That
further
is true.
refine a formula it was already a master of. Returnal's combat didn't come out of nowhere. It's made up of dozens of techniques and tricks that House Mark have tested and retested over the entire life of their studio, now pushed into a new perspective and a next-gen framework. Combat in Returnal is first and foremost about precision. Not precision aim, but rather precise
bro, we are
movements
16
and
minutes
precise
in. We're not
strategy.
going to watch the whole
On the enemy
review.
side,
I'm almost
there's a
falling
lot of
asleep
aim
here.
assist that kicks in
Not
here.
because
You
it's
can turn
boring,
it
I'm
off,
just
but
exhausted.
There's really no point in doing that. I know it's this weird flex, like,
We'll get through. I want to watch a little more though,
It's
but
like,
holy
alright, cool,
shit, this
good
is a
luck
thorough
with that.
review.
Have fun. Tell me how it goes. This game just isn't built around the need for precise aiming. It's about movement, so putting that extra burden on yourself.
Okay.
I mean, you could do it, but
That's cool.
I don't think you're going to arrive at a better, more fun, or even more
I'm down with the shooting being easier in a game like this, and the movement being more important.
Throws out a variety of projectiles at you that will force you to remain on your toes. Projectiles coming straight at you, laser beams blocking off your exits, ring bombs that land somewhere and expand outwards, turrets that will lock onto you after a few seconds and track you as you move across the map. And the best
Holy
part
shit,
is,
dude.
everything I've just described, it happens all at once. Luckily, Celine handles like a dream. It doesn't sound very good, but you know what I mean. She sprints, she jumps, she dodges, and she grapples around.
Celine
with such
handles like a
immediacy.
dream, you know what I
can never
mean?
blame
Holy fuck, this
sluggy
guy
or
is just
unresponsive
dropping
controls
bars.
for death. There's no animation locking here. Whatever Celine is doing, it can be immediately interrupted by any other action. There's also a lot of depth to these movement tools as well. Jumps become longer the longer you press the button. Same goes for the dash, which allows you to cover a sizable amount of distance if you long press it, and it also provides you iframes, allowing you to
this
phase
game
through
doesn't this game
projectiles or
sound
barriers.
fucking amazing
The
in
grapple tool
general? Like,
becomes
I would
essential
love to
in
play
combat
this.
later on, accelerating you to speeds that make it much more difficult for enemies to reach you and allowing you to reposition quickly if you're caught in a bad spot. These movement tools are not just about defensive play though, they're also very offensive, and they need to
That
be.
was supposed to be
given Returnal's
Reaper, but
unique
it sounded
speed
more
and
like a
push forward
discount
combat.
Solid
See,
Snake.
enemies drop currency when they die, and they drop it where they die. So, like moats in
Albeit
Gambit,
very
you need to
lazily.
run over to the enemy's remains to pick them up. If you choose to sit back and shoot stuff from a distance, that works. It's really safe, but it's also very inefficient because your character is not becoming any stronger when you do this, which will in turn make future encounters more difficult. So you have to push into uncomfortable territory.
Dollar
in order to
General
play this
Solid
game
Snake.
properly. Shielded enemies are the other thing. Shields
I'll
cannot be
take it,
broken
dude.
with weapons unless your weapon has a very rare shield busting perk, so you have to get in close with your melee weapon to pop shields. And some of the enemies and turrets are located in places where there's no safe approach, so you have to bait their attacks and then dodge at the exact precise moment, and when you do, it just feels so good. I mentioned precise strategy a moment ago, and this is kind of what I'm talking about. Every room is a new combat puzzle, and the minute you walk in, you're sizing it up and planning your route and ducking and weaving and shooting, and then some surprise enemy pops up and the plan goes to shit and you need to
and some
My favorite rooms are the ones where an enemy
I'm
begins
glad
to
I didn't end
spawn
up buying
when you
that.
enter the room. And those enemies are always really
It did
tough.
not really
So what the
make it
game is
off the
saying to
ground
you
at
is,
all.
Get ready for this. And there are
For a
smaller
game
enemies
about
that have already
flying.
spawned, and this is your window to clear them out.
But
before
it
the
sucks
big guy
because it could have
arrives.
been really
So
good.
you're like frantic at this point, just tearing around the room, trying to clear out as many enemies as you can, because you know the job is going to get 20 times tougher in just a few short moments. Returnal really enshrines that arcade commitment to urgency and perfection.
I
There's
mean,
an adrenaline
I
system that
definitely
kicks
tell
in for
people
every
to
3
not
targets
pre-order,
killed,
wait
and
for
each
reviews.
rank unlocks new
but
abilities like a stronger stronger melee attack or
I'm not
extra
gonna fault
vision
people
or
who
a
just
larger pickup radius,
thought it looked
etc.
cool, picked
maxes
it up,
out
and it
at
ended
level
up not
5,
being
50
cool.
enemies killed, but it will reset if you get hit once. Any damage, boom, straight back to level 0.
It did look
It's
really
well-balanced,
awesome when
though,
I saw
because you
it,
don't need
before it
high
came
adrenaline
out.
levels to fight well, but it rewards those with skill enough to maintain
Oh, every
it.
game
Same
has a
principle
deluxe
applies
edition
to the
these days.
active
Sometimes
reload.
it's
Now, I
worth
know
it, it
it's already
usually
happening.
isn't.
People are watching this and they're like, wow, have you missed every single active reload while playing? Now, you're thinking that because you're watching this footage and you're looking at the active reload bar and you're like, well, that's so easy. How could he not be hitting this, right? When you're playing this game, though, this is essentially what you are seeing. What I mean is, this game is so chaotic so often that you're looking at every corner of the screen all the time and you're constantly engaging your peripheral vision. The fucking active reload is the last thing on your mind. Obviously, highly skilled players are going to be able to walk and chew bubblegum at the same time. Certainly while I was playing it though, active reload was not my focus, but I'm glad it exists for other people. Weapons here are fantastic. There's 10 of them, each with totally unique profiles. Sidearms,
It did look
assault
pretty
rifles,
easy, not gonna
shotguns,
lie.
single shot slug weapons, rocket launchers, and my personal favorite, a weapon that is basically Anarchy from Destiny 2, allowing you to drop pylons on or near enemies, which will conduct red lightning.
Whoa.
It looks awesome, it's as
It's like
strategic
super
as it is
Anarchy.
powerful, and it's just really fun to use. Weapons all have specific perks, and this is really the only meta progression you carry with you when you die.
Yeah,
when you pick up
that
a
is
weapon
good
for the
that you
first
enjoyed
time,
that
its
one, man.
Perks are locked, but then you kill stuff with the weapon, and it will unlock the perks. The next time you pick up the weapon, the perks are immediately available. The real magnificence of combat, though, lies in enemy design.
That's a
Meeting
good
these
level
enemies
of
for the first time,
perma-progression.
they are the best moments in this entire game. Seeing their designs, their tendrils, the sounds they make. I mean, if we just slow down some footage, look at this dude, man.
Simultaneous,
It's incredible.
thanks for the
it's
follow.
Intimidating, and it's terrifying when you figure out just how dangerous some of these enemies are. We're going to talk about difficulty.
Oh, he got
after this, but
the critical
AI
reload
of these
there.
enemies is so strong.
Or tactical
The
reload,
velocity
whatever
of
the
them
hell
is
you call
crazy.
it.
They just hunt you down with this bloodlust that feels so organic. These enemies won't let you cheese them. They will find a way to get you.
That
There's
sounds
really
so cool.
nowhere to run or hide during combat. You have to meet the challenge head on, and you're always meeting it on the enemy's terms. To help tilt the scales in your favor, there are consumables, artifacts, and parasites you can pick up along the way. Some of these items just make you stronger, no strings
parasites.
attached, but many of them have a trade-off associated with them. A parasite might heal you over time, but it might also stop you from picking up any healing items. A key you find on the ground might be useful, but it might also trigger a malfunction in your suit, which is a debuff that can only be cleared if you've met certain combat or pickup conditions. Most of the time, you will pick up these items
that
because
sounds
the
kinda
benefits
crazy.
provided outweigh their negatives. As such, Returnal's itemization is less about decision-making, and it's more about dealing with consequences. In the next few sections, I'm going to talk more critically about Returnal, but I just want to reiterate that this movement, this combat, these weapons, these enemies, this is all just... it's so good. I love it. It's the best third-person bullet hell ever made, and yeah, it's a short list of competitors, but I don't care. This rocks. It can be enjoyed while relying on its most basic elements alone, and your appreciation for it
does
only
look
grows
good.
as you master its more advanced systems. When I say I love this game, it's because of all this stuff, and none of the things that Returnal gets wrong diminishes how much I enjoyed this game's combat.
Yeah, and that's a fair
One
point.
of the most interesting discussions
because sometimes a game has flaws, and sometimes like it's like, oh, okay, yeah, this is this thing, this little nugget of poo is objectively bad, but like it doesn't even impact the rest of everything because it's all just so good.
We can have about Returnal is in relation to
Hey, Doris.
difficulty. It's probably
Yeah,
the
it does
central
look a lot
discussion,
more
in
like
fact,
that.
since the difficulty is going to be what either attracts people to this game or pushes them away from it. So let's talk about that.
Understandable.
Is Returnal hard? Question mark. In my preview, I commented that 2 hours in, first biome down, first boss down, I wasn't finding the game particularly difficult. That actually stayed the case for the entire first half of the game. I really only died a handful of times during those first 3 biomes. I killed every boss on either the first or second attempt. I found Returnal to be quite cruisy up to that point, and I thought Housemarque had taken a step back from their traditional commitment to really demanding gameplay because they were making something that would appeal to a broader audience. I thought maybe Sony had given them some marching orders because the game felt much easier than I expected, given that it was a house-marked title, and because there's literally a warning at the start of the game that says, this is a challenging game. My perception
I heard this was a hard game.
would immediately change when I stepped into the second half of the game, biomes 4, 5, and 6, where the difficulty just J-curves so hard that I was like, is this the same game? So yeah, it gets hard, but it gets hard in some ways that a lot of people are going to dislike. And I think there's some problems with how graduated.
I like challenging games.
There are two components to Returnal's difficulty: moment-to-moment combat difficulty and overall game structure. Let's talk about structure first. Returnal is a game of 6 biomes divided into 2 acts. If you die during Act 1, which is biomes 1, 2, or 3, you go back to the start of biome 1. If you die in Act 2, you go back to the start of biome 4. Act 1 feels pretty smooth because what it asks you to do is go from one end of each biome to the other and then kill a boss. Once you've done that, you unlock a Metroidvania power-up that lets you access the next biome and get back to it really quickly should you die. All of this flows
we got
quite
that.
Naturally, it feels fine. It feels reasonable, for want of a better term. In the second act, things change. Each biome has 2 or 3 separate keys that have to be obtained in order to unlock the boss room. So you need to journey through these biomes that get quite long because they have up to 3 different wings. And if you die before you unlock the boss door, you have to go back to the very start of the act, biome number 4. So if you're clearing the 5th biome and you die,
it is a roguelike though, right?
Of that biome, you've maybe wasted, I don't know, like an hour, maybe more.
That's unfortunate,
very little
though.
to show for that, other than some.
I hope it doesn't
tiny
feel
amounts of
crappy and
meta
arbitrary.
progression and some newly unlocked weapon perks.
I mean, like, I played a lot of Dead Cells. I love a good roguelike. I hope that doesn't feel really arbitrary and annoying, you know?
Etc. I know we are all super bored of Dark Souls comparisons, but they're useful in these sorts of discussions because Dark Souls is a kind of universal language we can use to discuss difficulty.
Oh yeah, I have the
We all
Pokemon
get
mod
it. Even if you
working
haven't
for this. I'll
played
have to
Dark
play
Souls, you
that
probably
later.
Get it at this point by process of osmosis. In Dark Souls, you push through a level, but there are checkpoints along the way in the form of bonfires, and then you get up to the boss, and there's always a shortcut to get back there fast, and you wipe on the boss a dozen or so times, and then the boss dies. Imagine if you were playing Dark Souls, and every time you died on a boss, you had to clear a big part of the Undead Berg again, which is the first area of Dark Souls, and then the entirety of whatever new level you're trying to clear, and then you have to kill the boss in one attempt. And if you die at any point throughout all of this, you have to do it all over again. I hit some big walls during this part of the game because this gauntlet-style structure is extremely punishing if you fail. I had runs 30 minutes, 45 minutes,
Alas, thank you, man.
I was really pushing to break through the next unlock.
Welcome back, Doris.
And I would fall short. It would knock me on my ass, and I'd just be like, and the thought of having to go through all of that all over again was really discouraging. This structure is made more demanding
I
by
could
the
see
fact
that being
there's no
tough.
save system during your runs. When you start a run, your PS5 is locked to Returnal. You cannot access any other games or apps. You can put your PS5 into rest mode, but you can't turn it off. This becomes super fun when your game crashes, which happened to be twice during my playthroughs. Both times when I'd gone back
I don't
to
know about
previous
that lack
biomes
of
to farm
checkpoint.
upgrades in preparation.
Well,
for
here's
a
the
boss
thing. Okay, here's what I don't like. If it's a roguelite, you should typically die and start the whole run back over, and the game will be built around that, and you're going to unlock something that you're going to be able to find in the next run. That's going to be the progression. Or you do have checkpoints, and it sounds like this game has like 1 or 2 checkpoints, so at that point it makes me wonder, like, you know, like pick a side, right? You either go the rogue side or you just do checkpoints. It feels kind of weird. But, I mean, I'd have to try it myself.
I lost 1.5 hours of progress on each crash when that happened, with almost nothing to show for it. That was a real low point in my Returnal journey.
I forgot that rally. That was a good one.
To have arrived at some sort of system to let you turn off your PS5 or access another game or app, or just something that protects you from crashes, because the runs in this game can be very long, and I think the absence of some sort of save system hurts the game more than it helps it. I'm not saying you should be able to save and load whenever you fuck up, because that would break the game. But I think there should be something that takes the edge off this, because right now, it's a lot. So at this point, I've described a gauntlet-style structure that sends you back to the very start of a run.
If my game crashed and I had to start over, I'd be done with the game for the day or
The flip
week.
side to that point of view is that it is really, really fucking satisfying when you get a boss down. I mean, just imagine what I described to you earlier in that Dark Souls example. Imagine how much more tense boss battles would become.
Oh yeah,
when the stakes
Alaska,
are
I remember that one.
And you know that failure doesn't cost you 5 minutes. It costs you 50
They also
minutes.
called Rally,
Imagine how your pulse
Rally
quickens,
Reed.
how you focus the fuck up. Palms sweaty, mom's spaghetti. Returnal will put hairs on your chest, and wherever else there might not be hairs yet. Conquest in Returnal can feel biblical, like they're gonna write songs about this victory. That's a rare thing in video games. It's the struggle that produces memories, and Returnal totally nails that. I will remember
The
when I
bullet
broke
patterns
through
are so
these
pretty.
biomes for the first time, because Housemarque made the journey towards those victories so long and hard. Returnal structure is exhausting and anxiety-inducing, and I love it, but a lot of other people won't. So yeah, you just have to know what you're getting yourself into before you plonk down that $70. So that's the structural aspect of Returnal's.
Okay, I am seriously about to fall asleep. Again, the content is great, but I have been awake for too many hours, and it's catching up with me, dudes. Dim isn't working. Oh, because it's, yeah, during maintenance. True. Anyway, I have to call it here tonight, folks. It was a lot of fun, although it was a relatively short, 5-hour stream. It felt kind of short. Although it was short, it was fun. Enjoyed the just casual hanging out in Destiny. And it's always fun to hang out and watch YouTube. You know, we caught up on some YouTube gaming newsy stuff. We watched part of a Doom documentary. Did I link this video? Okay, I did, right? Okay, yeah, there we go. I'm actually not sure about Destiny. Okay. Oh, I see. Jay Miller is playing Streets of Rage 4. This guy is actually crazy. He like he's so good at this game. He actually I don't know if he pushes for world record spot, but he might be. But anyway, I want to go ahead and show him some love. He raided me the other day. So let's go say what's up to Jay Miller, and hope he has good luck on his whatever run he's currently going for right now. It's usually a speed run or some high score challenge. All right. But yeah, take it easy, folks. I will catch you guys tomorrow. All right, raid is ready to go. 2 seconds. Good. All right, dudes, I'm going to send you off. Again, thank you for hanging out. I'll catch you on the next one. Peace.